everybody. Every pony. How are we doing today? Hi Frosty, hi Moss, hi Maeve, hi Maxie. How are we all holding up today? What the fuck is going on? What in God's name is going on? Oh yay, I fixed my shit, and now my menus aren't horribly laggy like they were last stream, so I'm gonna be able to play more. How are we all doing? I am doing great, even though nobody asked. I think I found a new favorite flavor of Celsius. Mmm. Delicious. We're pruning? We're fucking pruning today. I must be in the bathtub. It must be 5 hours. I must have been sitting up in the bathtub for 5 entire hours because I'm pruning the fuck out. What flavor? It is, again, the fizz-free because I am too gassy and I can't be trusted with the fizzed Celsius. This one, it's not blue raz anymore. Unfortunately, we are no longer are blue raz fans. I realize that it doesn't exist in nature, so it's gonna kill me. Now my new favorite flavor is dragon fruit lime, which I just cracked open for the first time, and it is quite good. Mmm, delicious. Hi Swallow, hi Starshade, Prune Gaming, Prune Gaming, Prune Gaming, Prune Gaming. And Himiko. I lost my 50-50 to Mizuki for the 3rd time in a row, but Nicole is guaranteed now. Let's fucking go. Less wishes that we can get, less wishes that it might take to get Prune, but it's fine. We'll be fine. We'll survive. Hi, Kaiser. And a Chal. Literally drinking blue raz immediately right now. I have been because that's the only flavor that I could find in non-fizz that was any decent at all. But I decided to give the dragon fruit lime a try. And I now like it the best. Hi, Aqua. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Hi, Misinformation. We're pruning so unbelievably hard right now. So I don't know if you guys can see the entire stream title. Obviously, we are going to be doing a lot more than just pre-farming for Prune, especially because Prune is a very far way away right now, so I don't even think I'm going to fucking resin. Okay. I tweaked out for a second because I thought that I was going to get my weird laggy slow menu thing again today, but it's fine. I didn't. I don't even think I'm going to be spending resin quite yet. We do have most of Prune's mats. Oh wow, now I'm just getting laggy walking around. We are aware of most of Prune's mats. It's if not all of them, I believe. Let me open up my browser. Let me do that.
Sure
Boom.
feels good to get away from my desk. Now,
It's too
where's
big.
a good spot for a
Far
nap?
too large. Far too large. Wrong thing. Prune. 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 What does Prune use? Prune uses Mondstadt characters, so obviously Mondstadt books. Hera, I knew about that. Fucking God. Another goddamn motherfucking character. Another goddamn motherfucking animo character that does not ascend using a boss that drops animo gems. When are they going to introduce another boss that drops animo gems? Prune farming, and it's just farming Storm Terror and Scara. You fucking know it. Except I can't even do that. Because guess the hell what? Oh wow, it is getting weirdly laggy in menus. It's doing it again. I think I have to delete some sources. Give me a second. Oh, do you guys want to see this? Do you guys want to have him being here? He's usually here for the Pokemon streams, but he can also be here for the regular streams if you guys want. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That'll be fine. That can stay there. Let him sleep. But he sleeps at night. He's not nocturnal. And Dorito, I guess. I could farm Dorito. I'm not farming... Look, if I'm going to farm an overworld boss, it's going to be fucking this guy. But I am not farming a boss that I do not need the ascension materials for, okay? Let the homunculus join. Okay, people are liking it. I've been to Colmoxing, but I'm so sad her weekly boss mats can't be pre-farmed. Yeah. That's gonna be a thing. I actually, I'm maybe insane because I kind of like that. I kind of like when you can't immediately triple crown a character. I like when it takes a little bit of time to get some crowns on a character. Maybe people like that a lot less now that Stygian is a thing. But I just enjoy it. It feels, I like the grind of it. I get why other people don't like it, but I do. I'm so streaking it. Holy shit, 50 stream streak. Holy crabs. Holy freaking crabs. Her wish art, creature with, yeah. She's a creature. She's what, goddamn, what's her name? She's Tinkatink. There's whatever the Pokemon is. She's Little Girl Big Hammer. And look, even though Little Girl Big Hammer is a trope as old and tired as time itself, we stand regardless, right? I just want to get everybody on the same page here. Even though we all know Little Girl Big Hammer, it's still a beautiful thing to see in the wild. Prune farming, I'm currently eating prunes. You're doing way better than I am. I don't even have a single prune. I might have to get a bag of prunes for the pulling stream. Because what the fuck? I did not expect Prune to come in and take over my life like this. Also, music, why'd you stop? Music, why'd you stop? I don't really want to... No, not Dos Locos right now. Oh, we're listening to 2 songs at once. Tidal is such a great application. Tidal is such a great application. High key more excited for Lohan and Prune than Nicole. I'm definitely incorrect. And Nicole is definitely going to be the more impactful unit that sees more use on my account. But I think Prune is the cooler unit. I think out of all the units that are in the upcoming patch, I think Prune easily has the coolest design. Prune is a small girl with a hammer and emo. Exactly. She didn't even need to be emo for us to love her anyways, but she is emo and now we love her a little bit more. It's fucking insane. It's weird. This is stupid. I still think that this character design, she does not look good. It is weird. It is confused. I don't really give a fuck because her kid is cool. Her name is Prune and she has a hammer. That's where I'm standing with Prune. She only buffs attack scalars, am I right? Or am I missing something? No, she only does buff it. Nah, technically she doesn't. She is a full party attack buffer. That is what most of what her kit is focused on doing. She can add additional motion value onto your on-fielders. It's kind of like her dealing off-field damage. It's kind of like a buff. It's weird. But she can give your on-fielders additional motion value and multipliers, which is really fucking funny because pre-C6 she isn't. Oh, sorry. I don't know if I made it clear. I'm talking about Nicole now. I'm not talking about Prune. I'm talking about Nicole now. But what was I saying? It was that I forget. I completely got distracted now. I was on such a fucking I was on such a train of thought and I immediately lost it. Prune's design is a mess. We love it. We love the mess. It's a horrific little mess of hers. Nicole and her buffing. Yeah, so she's a full party attack buffer. Oh, that's what it was. Because I remember, I don't know if you guys know this, but someone asked me back when they were like, oh, what do we think Nicole's kit is going to be, when we had no idea. I was like, well, Varka teams don't use very many stats. He uses attack, which he has plenty of. He uses damage bonus, which he has plenty of. And he uses crit, which he doesn't have. Like, he could get a little bit more crit, but he already has a lot of crit from crit ascension, from crit weapons, from crit artifact set. So I was like, I don't know what new stuff Nicole is going to bring to the team. Because other than just adding additional motion value, it feels like all of Varka's stats are already pretty saturated. And would you believe it? They made it so Nicole does just add more motion value. It's awesome. I just wish she wasn't a chibi. That would have been, yeah. I think she would have maybe, like, the design would have gotten across better if she were medium girl sized and not small girl sized. Angsty teen design would have felt a lot better. Like, right now she feels like a fucking toddler whose parents are playing dress up and they don't know what they don't know what theme they want to go for. It's like two parents bringing their new toddler to a Halloween party, and they couldn't fucking decide what character they wanted their toddler to be. But yeah, Varkala's account is gonna love getting Nicole and Prune. Yeah. Oh yeah. So additionally, Prune is a full party attack buffer, but only at C6. She's a worse full party attack buffer than Nicole is. And she has a few other conditions to her stuff, but she is a full party attack buffer at C6. Her C6 does give a full party 350. I almost said 530. 350. 530 would have been a fucking lot. 350 is a decent amount less. 350 is like, she basically gets double noblesse. She gets 2 noblesses attached to her burst. A team makes boring kits. B team makes fun characters. It's so here's my conspiracy theory that isn't really a conspiracy theory. It's just an observation. Is the 4-stars in the standard units always get the good treatment. They always get the interesting kits with weird designs where they really start to get creative. And it seems like for the limited units, they just want them to be good so that they can sell well. They got so much more boring designs. Except for Eatlua. Eatlua's, we're counting him as a limited unit. Sorry. He's so shitty and basically only fucking usable with Tsibai that I'm putting him in the limited unit category. Diona buffs are so cool. Oh yeah, Diona buffs are a thing. Who should get the TTDS? Prune and Nicole? Probably Prune. Maybe neither. But probably Prune, because Prune has less incentives to build a bunch of attack, because the only things that are in her kit, both Prune and Nicole have the exact same build path. It is get enough ER to burst and then just stack attack as much as possible, because they have some buffs based on it. Prune only has a little bit of a damage bonus buff, right? Yeah, Prune has a damage bonus buff based on her attack, and that is less important than Nicole's full party attack buff. It just is a worse conversion rate, shit like that. Yeah, plus Prune is that was the second part of what I was going to say. Prune is the VV holder, and TTDS uptime matches way better with VV uptime. So Prune is absolutely going to be the TTS holder, but it's possible that neither of them will be the TTDS holder. Depends on team. Can't unsee Prune being anything other than emo Nahida. Well, she has a hammer. Nahida didn't have a hammer. So, anyways, yeah, Diona got buffed. Which, this is so funny. This is so funny. Because the only leak that we've gotten, where's your post, Aqua? Everybody make sure this, where is it? Come on. Archonquet. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Look who it is. Look who it is. We're all wishing on this banner. You know we're all wishing on this banner. They're finally addressing the rhymegrass elephant in the room. Oh, did they? There is no 6.6 hex buff. Oh, what? Diona C6 changes for the preparation of Shijnaya. Okay, so it's never mind. It's not a buff. I should have known that. But hold on, wait. But it is. Let's talk about that in a second. Anyways, we're all wishing on Prune banner, right? We're all wishing on Prune banner. But that's wrong? Yeah, it's wrong because it says there is no 6.6 hex buff. Diona C6 is just a change for preparation of Shijnaya, just like they added Lunar Reaction to Nouvellette description. But literally, there is another new additional effect. Like it just got a new effect. Where characters within Signature Mix's radius deal 20% increased Stellar Conduct, Superconduct, and Cryo Swirl damage. Previously, her C6 didn't buff any specific reactions. It just buffed EM, and also she gets a 25% HP increase. So she got entirely new effects to her constellation. That's my Reddit post. Yeah, this is Aqua's Reddit post, so everybody make sure to go downvote it. Everybody make sure to give it a downvote. This is my own moderator's Reddit post. Down is hex now. It seems there's another leaker being a fucking headass and saying, oh, but she's just getting changed. But literally, she got entirely new effects added onto her C6. She got a max HP increase of 25%, and she got a 20% damage bonus buff to all transformative cryo reactions, which is just cryo swirl, superconduct, and apparently stellar conduct, which, Jesus fucking Christ, no single word has made me so upset about the future of this game than fucking stellar conduct. Because I was I was happy for Nod Cry because I had like the concept of a character doing direct transformative reaction damage is interesting and cool, and it has interesting implications for buffs and what units you might want to play them with, because yeah, it's cool. Wow, EM acts as a generic damage stat for a character that does direct talent damage or direct reaction damage. But then they did that so Nod Cry units would want hyper-specific buffers and hyper-specific combinations and things just so they would be shit with every other unit in the game and fucking busted with all the new units. Please tell me Stellar Conduct is actually cool like Nilu, please, I beg. No. I fear that this is going to be I fear this is just going to be Inefa, but she needs Cryo instead of Hydro. I have zero hope for this. Shaliker out here trolling. Hi, Rune. I have zero hope. And the reason why I liked... I don't even really like Llama like that, but it's like... I'm just going to keep saying this shit over and over. I feel like they fucked up. And Inefa being as interesting and cool as she was a mistake. Because they just keep making Inefas over and over again with less interesting reactions and with less interesting kit things. I'm just like, Linnea is just another worse Inefa. I mean, I shouldn't say they keep making worse Inefas, because right now they only have one worse Inefa, which is Linnea. Linnea is so funny. She's my favorite Nod Cry unit. I'm so happy you guys are enjoying your Linneas. Can you smile? Not right now. Not when I'm learning about Stellar Conduct. Top 10 glands in your body to produce venom with? Eyes. All top 10. Eyes. Different eye for each fucking entry. Only Lunar character I pulled is Linnea, and 80% of the reason is because she's silly and cute. And you guys can have fun with that, and I'm happy. I support your decision to do that. I support your decision to do that. But... I should say that they keep making worse Emily's, because Emily was the prototype. They made Emily, who was cool because, like, yeah, inherent mechanics of her kit, not very cool, but burning is unbelievably cool. Dendro is a cool element. Pyro is a cool element. You can do a lot with both of those things, especially, you know, fucking Emily, goddamn motherfucker. Emily had a set, right? Oh god, I'm getting weird and laggy. Oh god, we're getting weird and laggy. I'm gonna have to delete some more stuff, I think. Maybe we won't. Maybe I won't care. Maybe I'll just be fine with that. Emily got a set. Emily got a generic damaging set that she can enable on any fucking unit in the game. And would you believe it? It only requires her in the team. And in fact, it doesn't even require her in the team. It just requires that you have burning going on in the fucking team. And then it's like, oh yeah, I guess Inefa also, like Inefa, all Nod Cry units also enable your on-fielder to be using Night Sky's Unveiling, but that's a set that requires 2 Nod Cry units, and you need to have lunar reactions, so one of them needs to be a 5-star, and it's like, god damn it. We just keep making worse versions of Emily. We just keep making worse fucking versions of Emily. Gotta delete Enkanomiya to reduce lag. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, everybody. I don't know what's going on. I might have to delete Beto. But yeah. Unfortunately, this shit just keeps happening. Can you trash map? What? What do you mean, can you trash map? Emily is truly the blueprint. You can't say... You can't not say mother. Indeed. Close OBS for better performance. Oh, that's a good idea. Top 1% Diona is so excited for the buff. What are the... It's just ER and HP categories for Diona, right? Thing is, Emily, she's so perfect that you can't make a character that synergizes perfectly with her, and that's why people think she's bad, not because her numbers are low or something. Yeah, well, her number is like... It's not that you can't not make a unit that synergizes perfectly with her. You can easily make a unit that synergizes perfectly with her. That's kind of what they were trying to do with Kanich, and they just fucked up. But like the existence, Durin and Nicole are both massive Emily upscales. Durin was a big one. Nicole, I don't know if Nicole will be a bigger one, but them together, popping the fuck off with Emily. How would you make a unit that synergizes with Emily? I would make Nicole. I would make Durin and I would make Nicole. That's literally fucking it. I would make Pyro off-fielders that enable her. Like, Durin and Nicole are Emily's Columbina. They do off-field shit. They enable what she wants enabled, and they do a bunch of buffs for her. They're not as good as Columbina is for Nod Cry teams, but that kind of is what it is. Durin, Nicole, and Emily, the best wheelchair in the world. The best wheelchair in the world. Emily propaganda in this channel is unbelievable. They shouldn't have made her as fucking cracked as she was. Like, she still is holding up, I find. A lot of her damage is still fucking holding up. Only time I'd be using Emily is when I do reverse vape for Mualani. Well, that's a you problem. That's a you problem, okay? You can use her literally fucking everywhere. Emily's the greatest character in the game, and they just keep making worse Emilys. Anyways, yeah. Emily was the prototype. Nobody can beat Emily, and they just keep doing more and more boring designs. When they're like, "Oh, you want a reaction? You want a fucking worthless reaction to? Let's make a character where the reaction is worthless, and we make the worthless reaction enable the character." It's like you can't capture lightning in a bottle 2 times, my guy. Well, maybe you can. Maybe you can with an Effa. You can't do it 3 times though. And Kachina DPS with Emily Nicole Durin. Wooey. Hexarai Skirk teams with Lohan being Hexarai. Calc that Lohan might be even better than Skirk in her own team. Where the fuck are we getting that from? That sounds ridiculous. Like there are some serious things not being said there. There's some stuff being left out. But what the fuck am I saying? Prune is the girl with the fugly design, yeah. The horrible design that we love. She's our daughter. She's all of our daughters that she's a horrible little creature that we all need to protect because everybody hates her. Everybody hates her and thinks that she's ugly. And you know what? Maybe she is a little bit ugly, but that's why we need to stop him. That was a Jeff, and that's because he gave Lohan 2 circlets worth of stats. Okay, well, there we go. There's the context. There's the fucking context for that. Hi, Apple Duck. How we doing? What's gonna happen with Milani now that Mona will use the new set? Healerless gaming? Oh yeah, we're healerless gaming. I guess you still can use Pamber, and also you don't have to stop using Pamber. You do have to stop. Well, you don't have to stop using Song. You still can use Song, but you shouldn't. You should be using the new whatever the fuck set it's called. But you don't have to stop using Pamber. Well, you're not saying the TCR name in case you got beef. I don't know. Me and Jeff, we don't speak to each other. I do not have beef with him. I have beef with the things that people say he says that when people take shit out of context that he said and bring them to my chat, that's what I have beef with. But usually he has pretty like tempered and well-measured takes. It's just that he sees the game from a completely different light, so I don't really tend to listen to a lot of his opinions because I'm able to figure out a lot of the things that he, does calcs for. I'm able to figure out a lot of that shit for myself, so I don't really need to hear his opinions. So I don't pay that much attention to those. So little information about Prune now. I like her. I want her on Shao team. I did hear shit about, was it Prune or Nicole being good in Shao teams? Probably both a little bit because they are such similar units. Does she even buff plunging attacks? Normal charge or plunging attacks, yeah. Neat. Misa's also a misogynist? Nuh-uh. He said Razor with Varkasig is a side grade, which I can't. Like, that's another one where it's like, you just need context. Because, like, that is particularly well played. Like, that one, he probably has more context whenever he says shit like that. But people hear that Razor is a Varka side grade if you get Varka's Sig. And they go, whoa, this is all I'm capable of holding in my head, and this is all I'm going to say. This is the little clippable sentence that I'm going to repeat. I like genuinely, he is a DPS side grade, but Razor is much more difficult to play. He requires better cancels. He requires weird plunge tech. He requires a lot of constellations on specific 4-star units. With all of those caveats, yes, Razor is a Varka side grade, but for most people, for most players, that is not going to be the case at all. For me, that's not the case because I don't have a C6 Chevy because I don't play Razor that well. Some people see his dress as like the devil or something. Yep. I don't. I just don't really pay attention to his content because it's not of much value to me. That's me. I think it can be a little problematic from time to time, but it's I don't pay attention to it because it's not valuable to me, is my general take on it. Mies isn't misogynistic, but their mods are. No. Nuh-uh, not true. What's a free-to-play weapon for Prune? TTDS. TTDS or Fav. Or if you have Oathsworn Eye. Also, another thing that pissed me off, we're not getting a fucking event weapon. We are not. It seems like event weapons are just over. Maybe, I don't think they're over. I don't think they're gone permanently. But it seems that we are going to have patches where we don't get anything for free. Nobody wants weapon skins. I think we need to start being really loud about it. I think we need to be really loud about that. Because that is really significant. I think we need to start being very outwardly angry about how terrible these fucking weapon skins are. Is Prune expected to be on Nicole's banner? Yeah. Considering, going off the fact that Itlua is on the current Linnea banner, I think that Hoyo is just like doing their best to get good fucking banners now. I don't think they're too worried about. I don't think they're trying to like do weird shit, splitting up 4 stars from 5 stars. I think we are just getting mostly good banners, and we're running into a lot of 4-star rerun issues because of that fact. Because we're only getting really good banners now. Prune would be a really good unit to have on Nicole banner, so I expect her to be there. Didn't mind the orb, but a recolor? That's so bad. I did mind the orb. I fucking hated the orb. The orb pissed me off. That shit is ugly. I'm never using it on anything. It was worthless. The weapon skins, like, I don't get me wrong. I'm not only pissed off because the weapon skins are ugly, but they also are ugly. Could C6 Prune be better for Venti than Farazan? No. Not than Far. I doubt it. I really heavily doubt it. Not for Fars, or not better than Venti for Farazan, but better than Venti for Varka. Because she does generic damage bonus buffing. She does generic attack buffing. So she's like meant to be used. She's a generic buffer in general, but she's like supposed to be used with a unit who, you know, can use all those generic stats and, you know, is doing several types of damage. She's supposed to be run with Varka. But you can use these properties to make her a generic buffer. I stand by the orb. Please don't. Please don't. Because standing by the orb means standing by not getting more event weapons that could. While a lot of event weapons are useful or are useless, there are the occasional ones that are useful. The DPS prune calcs, I have no idea. I don't know why you're asking me. I could look into it. I mean, hold on. Do we get pre-release characters in here? Linnea is in here as a beta character. Okay, so we're a little bit behind, it seems. We're a little bit behind on the DPS calculator. I stand by the orb being a standalone weapon and not a skin. Okay, well, that's a completely different thing. So you don't stand by the orb. You stand by the orb if it was a different thing implemented in a completely different way. You stand by the idea of the orb being a good thing. Varka is going to be attack saturated. That's just what it is. No way she gets her full damage bonus while Venti will. She has her C6 maybe. Well, that's the idea. She's only probably going to be better than Venti at C6. Where it becomes significantly easier for her to hit her own attack caps and get good buffs going off, where she gives a full party attack buff and she benefits Nicole as well. Did you see? Yeah, I did see what the skin looks like. Is there a screenshot of it anywhere? Everyone's tweaking over the Lohan animations. I really need to like get a Reddit account, or I have a Reddit account, but I don't know the fucking password. I'm just automatically signed in on my phone. I need to be able to report shit like this. I need to be able to report everything. I hate it. Let's look at Prune's animation though. Wow, look at that. Crazy. 10 pull of all prunes. Report shit like what? Like this. New reaction. Stellar conduct, stellar swirl, dendro cryo reaction. Just saying words, man. Just saying fucking words. This is just a dude who made a tweet. Why is this on the Genshin Impact League subreddit? You want to know why it's on the Genshin Impact League subreddit? Because that's all this dumbass fucking subreddit is. It's just guys making tweets. It's just guys making tweets, and sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong, and we call it all a leak. Backseating my post after you saw it? Yeah. That was really funny. Thank you, DK2. Diona C6 change is not a hex buff. You are literally just wrong. There are new effects within Diona C6. It says there's the word additionally here. It says additionally, Diona's max HP is increased by 25%. That is the exact fucking wording that they used for the hex buffs, and there are new additional damage, reaction damage buffs on the constellation that were not there before. You're a fucking moron. You're an absolute goddamn moron. Doodoo makes a tweet, appears uncomfortably often. It's so funny. I enjoyed making use cases of the useless event weapons. Yeah! They're goofy. Like, we got fucking physical Nouvelette memes out of useless event weapons. What am I looking for? I forgot. I got pissed off. Characters who will get cloned by Nicole? Oh my god. Is this just going to be a list of all of the Hex characters? Certainly this won't just be a list of all the Hex characters. Certainly this won't just be a list of all the fucking Hex characters. Certainly. Wow, holy shit. It's almost like that's what her skill description says happens. It's almost like her skill description says that she fucking has a unique projection for all that. Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is this getting 1.5 thousand upvotes? Why the fuck is this here? Now Darren Lohan, so hyped for Lohan after the animation and kit. His kit seems real interesting on paper. It's like, it's funky. It has some interesting things. I just saw Lohan kit and I was like, this is not really going to be all that interesting to play. That's what I jumped to. I was like, he's a cryo on-fielder, and you play with some off-fielders. He's a cryo driver where most of the off-fielders end up doing the damage in the team. Holy shit, it's Risley too, guys. It's Risley too. He's a cryo driver that's able to deal a significant amount of damage, but he's designed in a way where your off-fielder's supposed to get most of the damage. He's Risley too. Except Risley wasn't designed that way. That's just what happens. Is Lohan 100% confirmed to be standard? No, he's not confirmed in any meaningful like way. I don't even know if we've had like data mines or anything that would support that he's standard. But looking at his kit and looking at his numbers, like his numbers, they're not terrible, but they're definitely not up to par with a lot of the, you know, more a lot of recent teams, like even Varka teams, with teams where he is dealing the most damage, he lags behind Varka. And also his kit is designed around getting off-fielders that deal most of the damage. He's designed to enable off-fielders, which to me does not speak as a limited kit. A limited kit is generally like, it's either an on-fielder where they are going to be dealing the majority of the damage, it's an off-fielder that can enable some cool stuff and deal a good amount of damage, or it's an off-fielder that does like really kind of hyper-specific fucking buffs for a specific on-fielder. Lohan is none of these things. Lohan is supposed to be a guy who deals a little bit of damage and but is mostly designed around your off-fielders dealing damage, which just doesn't feel like a limited unit to me. It's vibes. It's entirely vibes. But like Mizuki was the last standard unit that they added, and Mizuki is the exact same design. She does a tiny bit of damage. She does way less damage than Lohan does. I want to make that clear. But it's a similar thing where your on-fielder is doing a little bit of damage, but is mostly there to enable and buff an off-fielder's damage. So that's why everybody's assuming that he's standard. Not only does he not do a bunch of damage, but his kit design feels less limited. Also, for a limited unit, his cons would be so ass. Yeah, his cons, they're all like damage increases. And they actually are pretty fine damage increases, but considering, like, this is another Mizuki situation where it's like he's starting at such a low baseline that he would need much better constellations than this for him to become particularly good with constellations. These are standard constellations. These are standard constellations. This feels like a standard kit. This just feels standard all around. He is Varka level. Meanwhile, Nefer, Flins, etc. is 2 times Varka. We're just lying in chat today. We just woke up and started lying in chat. We just woke up and said, I'm going to tell untruths. Notice how Fontaine didn't add a standard unit despite Siege being awful. That's because Fontaine is dog shit and just greedy. That's crazy. That's utterly crazy. I think Fontaine it definitely was getting into some bad design choices, but I think Fontaine was the last region where I can say that the majority of units had interesting designs to them. Only misinformation herself is allowed to do that. On paper, Lohan is only second to Skirk as a cryo hyper carry, yeah. But like second to Skirk, big fucking whoop, because it's like, what's Skirk's competition? Risley? Ganyu? Being second to Skirk is not a big deal. Do we have not cry standards? Lohan is the not cry standard. Most likely. We're guessing. I wouldn't mind losing my 50-50 for him. Yeah, he's definitely, like, when it comes to... I was going to say when it comes to, like, making a team that has good DPS, he's the best standard unit. It's between him and Mona now. Him and Mona are going to be the best standard units. And it just kind of depends on what kind of shit you want to enable. Witchcraft Kaya, let me cope. It's possible. It's possible. We're getting Witch Diona. I feel like this is almost a guarantee. I have no fucking idea what this dipshit is saying. There is no 6.6 hex buff. They just add lunar reaction to Nouvellette description like What the fuck? You didn't read the leak, man. Did you try fucking opening your eyes before looking at leaks? Ticknutty in third. Ticknutty in a pretty distant third. Yeah. At equal cons, he's better than Mona. I fear you don't understand what I'm talking about. I fear you are comparing Vape Durin to Melt Durin, and that's not what I said. I'm comparing Mona to Lohen, not Vape Durin to Melt Durin. There is no hex buff in Bossing Say. Who does Lohen want? Lohen wants Durin. He wants Durin and probably Sandrone. I can say that much. And he works with the Scoffier. I believe the first bit, I'm guessing the buffs are 6.7. Yeah, maybe the buffs are 6.7, but I don't think we're not receiving buffs. Well, actually, yeah, because 6.6 is the upcoming version. Why did he say... Yeah, wait, what? Why did he say no buff 6.6? We know that. We know that there's no 6.6 hex buffs because we've already fucking gotten leaks and there weren't hex buffs. Close the Reddit stuff. This is not good to the soul. It's fine. I'm shitting on him. I'm comparing off-field Melt Durin to on-field Vape Durin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not comparing those two teams. I am comparing units, not two teams that those units are in. Kill DK2, end him. Maybe we can kill DK2. Crying emoji. Let's look at the comments. Oh, the comments are people believing him. Oh, never mind. That's not just adding a new reaction to a description, though. That is a whole-ass new mechanic on her C6. I know that hex buffs 6.6 are off the table, but it's still not comparable to adding Lunar Charge or Lunar Bloom in Nouvellette's talents. Thank you, Perfect Chaos 83, for being the only sensible fucking Redditor. Never mind, but that's a buff, not a description change. Yeah, everybody's just saying. Have we looked at the new artifact set? Yeah, we've already looked at them. I spilled my drink. It's just motherfuckers fighting for attention is what this shit is. The leak subreddit is just motherfuckers fighting for attention. So when someone sees, oh, Diona C6 buff, nope. Actually it's not. Ominous 25% max HP. And it's not just that. She literally doesn't buff specific reactions. She only buffs EM previously. And now it's 25% HP and 20% reaction buffs to all transformative cryo reactions. What does the Cryodendra reaction do? We don't even know if that exists. That's just a motherfucker making a tweet. That is just a motherfucker making a tweet. That is not substantial information at all. It's just a guy saying, we're gonna get, what buffs can we get? We can get, well, Stellar Conduct exists because we know about the new Superconduct set and we know about Diona C6, so we're just gonna put that one in there. That's one safe. That's why we're gonna list that one first. What other one? Let's say Rhymegrass. People like Rhymegrass, right? And fuck it, I can't think of another transformative cryo reaction. Let's do Cryo Swirl. That's what it is. That's what that motherfucker is. Pussy Annihilation Clinic bookmark is sending me. We tell no lies here. We tell no lies here. Anyways, somebody asked me, I saw the message, but I forgot. Uncle Lunar Cock, hold on, we have to watch this. Very important information. Very important. Thank you, Uncle Lunar Cock. Someone asked me if I like Nicole's burst animation. It's fine. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. I feel nothing about it. Is that not a Hobbit house? It is a Hobbit house. That's why the bookmark is called that. Of all the places to farm clout, they went into the gutters. That is Genshin Reddit leaks. Well, you know what? It's a good place to do it. As Aqua has proven, it's a good place to do it. You could do whatever. You could just say anything, and you'll get fucking upvotes. Because people are so hungry for information that they will accept anything. Anyways. I hate this. Oh, hold on. Never mind. We have to continue the stall. I was gonna like get into the game and start playing the game. This is necessary. At least it's better than the number one flop Columbina's burst. I guess. I don't know. It feels pretty similar to me. Lohan burst animation is surprisingly like really not that surprisingly. I guess they kind of popped off with Mizuki animations. Mizuki is a 5-star character in animations and in quality of life and nothing else. Not even quality of life because fuck that goddamn healing. But like there are 5-star aspects to Mizuki's kit, and that's kind of like Lohan. There are 5-star aspects to Lohan's kit, and his animations are definitely one of them. Just add by Uncle, and we have a reliable source. One of these days, I'm gonna start posting on the fucking Genshin Impact League subreddit as Uncle Russ, and that's how you guys are gonna know it's me. Stop it. Okay, yesterday was Skirk. .7 or previous. I'm gonna go. Fuck, I can't type. Tick's nutty. Lowen is fucked. Please stop it. Please stop saying it. Can we stop making that stupid ass fucking joke of the Jeff liked the kit, so the character's gonna get nerfed? It was kind of true one time, and it was never funny. Every other character, like he has liked a lot of other characters. Also, like Lohan, he's a standard unit. Also, I have no idea why he likes Lohan so much. I don't understand it. Like, I understand liking the kit concept, but the execution just feels messy. Like, it is interesting in concept to have an on-fielder that can buff off-fielders and has incentives for off-fielders to do a lot of damage so they can do some on-field damage. But the way that it was done just feels uninteresting because it's like, oh, what are the buffs that he gives to what are the buffs that he gives to off-fielders? 15% attack. Okay. Cool. Well, anything else? Nope, that's it. He gets 15% attack. He tracks based on his own base attack. He tracks damage based on his own base attack, which is like, I guess that's kind of a cool kind of metric to judge by. But, it could have just said like, if your off-fielder does X amount of damage, he gains X amount of triumph or whatever the fuck it is. Like, where is it? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm sorry. I have to look at this. I hadn't looked at Lohan's properly translated kit. His on-field infused state is called Master Stroke. God damn. They're baiting everybody. Adding into that league, Cryo Archon will not be a pyro unit. I never liked Dea, so I found it funny personally. Well, that's just evil. That's just mean. The Master Stroker. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? I'm pulling him, no one can stop me. Everybody wants to get Lohan so he can masterfully stroke it. Oh, never mind, it is called Joy. Lohan can actively accumulate joy. And I also... Sorry. Don't add the joy emote to chat. That's also another one that's not really funny. Never mind, it kind of is funny. Joy bait. He's gonna sell? Well, until people find out that he's a standard. I think he's probably gonna be... What? He'll probably be pulled for more than other standard units. I still don't know about popular. Given that he's a standard unit and that he's going to be free in a few months and that you can lose your 50-50s to him, that's just going to stop people from pulling on Banner. But he's probably going to get a few more pulls than what's it called? I wish his weapon was more generic. It is. What are we talking about? His sig is like the most generic weapon in the game. Primordial Jadewing Spear. It's such a fucking good standard weapon, man. Come on. Sells more than Kuching. Yeah, more than Kuching. Can't believe I'm pulling for a standard character a third time. That's on you. That is on you, Kave. But yeah, apparently Lohen collects joy so he can stroke it masterfully. Good to know. Party members can accumulate will to win. Will to win instead of triumph. This sounds not great. That damage is not less than 4,000% of Lohen's base attack. Like, cool, interesting metric, I guess. Like other characters don't check how much damage other characters are doing and calculate it based on their own base attack. That's interesting, I get. Like, these are interesting metrics, but the way that the kit plays out is not particularly interesting. So that's why I don't really care that much about Lohen. I think he's fine. I think he's cool. I think he's a very good unit to have on standard. I really like this design as a standard unit, but me personally, I don't care that much about having him on my account or using him. Fuck ass exploration passive, yeah. It's goofy. It's not an exploration passive. It's just another Oh wait, they must have flipped they flipped the icons for these. Because this has the little witch symbol and this is +1. But this is the thing that increases the skill level. So they fucked up. Meowsty's telling us Prune has no ICD when it has a 2.5 second interval instead of checking out low. It got. Who said Prune has no ICD? They won't add a sig on standard? Yeah, they won't. I'm just making fun of the fact that don't pull a sig, guys. Just fucking use Primordial Jadewing Spear. Isn't Nicole's exploration passive kind of cracked? No. It's not. It's terrible, actually. It's fucking worthless. You want to know what it is? It's if you already have a treasure compass unlocked, she is a treasure compass. It's like, okay. Why'd I have to do that? If you have already obtained the current region's treasure compass outside of combat in Teapot, her charge attack calls upon a Seelie to show the way, triggering an effect similar to the region's treasure compass. Wow. What does this sig do? It is a really hyper-specific weapon. It gives 40% damage bonus to normal and charge attacks and elemental skills, and 70% in hex. And it has a really short duration on that buff, but it extends the duration. It works like a Solar Pearl, where if you hit with your normals and your charge attacks, it extends the duration of the skill buff. And if you hit with your skill, it extends the duration of the normal and charge attack buff. So it's really hyper-specific to Lohen, because basically no other pull-on units except maybe Cyno can make use of it. And like Cyno, I guess it's fine for Cyno. How bad is Lohen Sig? It's bad mostly because it's hex-locked. To be a particularly good weapon, you do need to be in double hex. That's the main thing that makes it bad, but like also Jadewing Spear existing makes it kind of bad because like a decent refined Jadewing Spear is going to be the same if not better than an R1 Lohen Sig. Maybe I shouldn't say that right away. I think Lohen Sig probably beats it out. But it's like it's fucking Primordial Jadewing Spear is good enough. Just use Primordial Jadewing Spear. Hoping it works in Dragonspine, though. Well, considering Dragonspine doesn't have a compass, and the precondition is that you need to have obtained the region's treasure compass, maybe it'll work in Dragonspine, and maybe that'll be the useful thing for Nicole. But with the way it is currently worded, I don't have high hopes. Falsely assuming everyone has Jadewing Spear. If you don't have Jadewing Spear, don't pull for Lohen Sig anyways and just get fucking, I don't know, deathmatch or some shit. If you're pulling on a standard unit's weapon banner, you probably are spending money in some other way, and you should probably just pick up a deathmatch, and it's gonna be usable on more units. Also the humble White Tassel. White Tassel is probably meaningfully worse because he's not going to have significant attack buffers in most of his teams. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you'll run him with Bennett and that'll be fine. But the low base attack on White Tassel is going to matter a lot more. Lohen is standard? Probably. Most likely. I'm assuming most people are assuming. Lohenzig is a 30% DPS increase for himself over what? What are you comparing to? That's not how DPS increases work for weapons. What was he currently using? What is it a 30% upgrade over? Crescent Pike, true. White Tassel will lower his base attack for the passive? I guess so. But I guess I'm going to be saying this over and over and over and over until he comes out, and also after he comes out. Even though he has a passive that checks the damage of his teammates versus his own base attack, this doesn't mean you want to run him with it doesn't mean you want to run him with a low base attack. It means you want to run him with teammates that have high damage. It's the inverse. It's not that you want to run him with low base attack, it's that you want to run him with teammates that do a lot of damage that are able to meet that passive. Made a character with a global passive that makes characters with annoying idols. Shut the fuck up. Ooh, maybe I'd pull for that. That's Prune, baby. That's Prune. R1 Deathmatch. It's a 30% DPS increase over R1 Deathmatch. Okay. Well, also keep in mind there that Lohen is not doing 100% of the team's damage. So a 30% DPS increase for Lohen is not a 30% DPS increase to the team. He often has off-fielder. He seems to be primarily intended for DPS mode Durin. And in Durin teams, Durin easily takes the fucking cake there. Durin is easily doing the largest increase there. 11% team DPS increase to Seat Lolly, Durin, Nicole. Yeah. So a lot lower. Compare if you want to calc what is Durin on in that team? Because if you can calc Durin Sig, because Durin Sig also gives an attack buff to your on-fielder. If you can calc whatever, if Durin's on like Lion's Roar, I don't fucking know. What would Durin be on? You would put it, yeah, Wolf's Fang. I was thinking, yeah, if you're comparing against Deathmatch, that's a Battle Pass weapon, so you're allowed to give Durin Wolf's Fang. Curious how Alice will slot into all of these kits. Theories. I don't fucking know. I can't think at all. It's up in the air whether Alice even will slot into all of these kits. I mean, she's probably going to work decently well with all of these characters, but they might just like be making characters that are supposed to work better with her in the coming years. Alice's Linny 2.0, true, monopyro DPS. Which is just Varka. Which is just Varka! Except he's a mono everything DPS, so I feel like Alice can't be a mono DPS, because like we just got Varka, and Varka is now the mono everything DPS. So he surely can't just be she can't be a mono pyro DPS because Varka's already sort of filling that slot. He can mono every element, but he is intended to be in pyro. Like they might be able to do, I mean, I guess they fucking did Skirk. Skirk's mono cryo. Skirk's not a freeze carry. Hi Traveler, how we doing? Coping for Burgeon Alice. If I can't get Nicole, who can replace her in Lohan's best team? Probably just Bennett. That's the cool thing about Nicole, is that Nicole doesn't like meaningfully enable shit. She doesn't really change all that much. She just is a generic. That's why I had such bad initial impressions. Excuse me, fuck. That's why I had such bad initial impressions about Nicole. It's just like, she's pretty much just a fucking full party attack buffer. Teehee, this is the first Linnea. Teehee, I'm a winner. If we don't count the pre-release Linneas, yeah, that is the first Linnea. Durin, Nicole, Emily will be her best at slot. We all know this. Bennett, but Bennett is definitely notably worse in this team specifically because that's how Lohan is designed. Lohan is designed to not deal the majority of the damage. He is designed to have off-fielders that deal a lot of damage, so that's why you definitely want Nicole, because Nicole is a buff to your off-fielders. But Bennett works fine there. Maybe Alice does burning. Surely Alice does burning. How are Linny stocks looking after Durin and Nicole? Better, again. Dern was a little bit of an upgrade. Nicole was a little bit of an upgrade. Together, they are both a pretty significant upgrade. Emily SP. Yeah, Emily special path when Alice invites her to the Hexen Circle. Emily 2. We're going to get Emily 2. But yeah, Emily... Unironically, like what? Linny, Nicole, Durin, Emily is probably... It's probably going to be contesting for one of his best teams. Like what? You could also run Fischl in that last slot there to get your Res Shred going, and she can also provide an attack buff, but you need... what? You need Lenny to do some normal attacks so he can enable Fischl C6, which is kind of annoying. No healer, but Nicole's a shielder. And Nicole's a pretty good shielder at that. This is why I don't remember who said, I think I don't know who said Nicole's kit was overloaded and that she didn't need to be a shielder, but yeah, she definitely needed to be a shielder in order to what's it called? Lenny needs a heal. Oh yeah, Lenny does need a healer to get stacks. But Nicole definitely needed a shield to compete with Bennett because having a full party attack buffer that doesn't give defensive utility. I see Charlotte in there. Hi, Charlotte charts. Charlotte is indeed. There she is. What is best for Emily teams? Durin or Nicole if you have none of them? I would imagine currently probably Nicole. You want both. You definitely want both. But I think Nicole might be the higher priority at this point because Deepwood exists. So like Durin bringing Res Shred, you can kind of simulate his value by having a Deepwood holder, like having a Deepwood Mawika. The humble Pamber Nicole. That's not going to be getting enough stacks for Linny, but yeah, you could also Pamber the shit out of her. And that'll be funny. Current best in slot is looking Durin, Nicole, Sayu, Kirara, or Kuki. That's got me fucked up. That's got me fucked up. Or yeah. Also, you could use yeah. More catalyst, please. Please no. Please no more cat. Look, I do appreciate that everybody and their goddamn mother can be put on Pamber, but maybe if we get some other weapons, please, for once in my goddamn life. Not Kirara. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Because Yao has the healing. Not Kirara. Yes. Yao. You want a healer that can shred res from off field. Do you just do... No, you don't do Bennett anyways because you can't do all pyro. If I could filter by healers, that'd be neat. Albedo gets a second hex buff that lets him heal. Sword best weapon type, no shade. I would love to get into a big argument about this, but unfortunately I don't think I have an opinion. I maybe would have said Catalyst is the best weapon type in Fontaine, but since the past 2 years, I'm so sick of Catalyst that I don't care anymore. I feel like it's Husk Linnea. Oh dear, it very well might be Husk Linnea. Husk Linnea might be the best last slot option for Linny. God damn it. Are the second round of Hex buffs real? Probably. Which also we could wait on those. Like maybe, I don't know. Maybe... We can't even look at the original leak because the leak that we've gotten that supposedly... that implies that we are going to be getting more hex buffs is Diona. And Diona was not one of the units listed in that initial big fucking air quotes leak because we were just guessing. We were just guessing based on a set of pins that Hoya released. Anyways, yeah, Diona got some shit in her C6. Diona got some shit in her C6 that is looking to be another hex buff. She gets 25 max HP, and characters within her burst radius deal 20% increased stellar conduct, superconduct, and cryo swirl damage, which is also really funny because they couldn't even come up with creative names. They said, shit, fuck, God fucking damn it. Look, we just did this whole year where we did this new reactions and we did lunar reactions, right? Fuck, lunar reactions. That was such a good name. How are we going to come up with a name better than lunar reactions? They look up to the sky. They go, hold on, wait. I think there's something other than the moon up there. Hold on, I got this. Hold on, boss. What if we named them star reactions? Let's fucking go, baby. What the hell is stellar conduct? What the hell is stellar conduct? Solar reactions in 8.0. Can't wait, but cannot wait, baby. We're gonna get all three. Lunar, stellar, solar. Cannot fucking wait. It's child sig fault. Polar star. Linnea has horrible ER needs, so her damage wouldn't even be that notable as her burst doesn't do damage. Well, also, like, her damage wouldn't be that notable, but would anyone else deal more damage and also heal? Probably not. I guess Escoffier, but Escoffier doesn't enable Durin's Red Shred. So, like, within the confines of enabling that specific Linny team, you need someone that deals residual off-field damage and heals. Sayu might be the answer for VV. I don't think the extra Red Shred will be enough to offset the Linnea damage, even if the Linnea damage isn't particularly large. But also, you can do fucking mash skill Linnea. Kooky full EM because it's or Kooky full EM. Solar might be the day buff. True. Abyssal reactions in 10.0. It's gonna be like I don't know. What are we gonna get next? This cycle we're getting star reactions. Next cycle we're getting rail reactions, baby. Rail. What would we get? How about rail burning? Rail burning, rail verload. Black holer reactions. Celestial. Well, they're all celestial reactions. The moon is a celestial body. The sun is a celestial body. Stars are celestial bodies. Honkai melt. Honkai melt. Didn't the twin get abyss skills in one of those Luna quests? Did they? I think. Yeah. I don't remember. Like the shades? Maybe. I don't know. Planar reactions. Planar reactions. I cannot wait. Elation Vape is coming in the next version. Vaporize ZZZ. Jesus Christ. Who said Honkai Melt? Hi, Dorsal. Hi, Dorsal. How are you doing? Yes, everybody followed Dorsalfin1. If you want to see more shitty jokes about Honkai Star Rail. If my shitty jokes aren't enough for you, we also got Dorsalfin1 in chat. You got it? Would there be any interesting changes to teams if there were transformative lunar vape melt? Yeah, absolutely. Because the current way that vaporize and melt are incentivized is they incentivize you to do big single instances of damage because those are the things that are buffed the most by amplifications. So changing that to incentivize spam, like it's just like Lunar Crystallize, where Lunar Crystallize gave Geo units a reason to, like, it gave their application a purpose because they can actually change their application into damage. If we get, like, I don't know, fucking the application from Toma will be more useful because it can actually be converted into meaningful reaction damage. Like, kind of, I don't know, you go Tenacity EM Raiden in Overload teams, that's because, oh wow, this shitty low, usually this low instance of damage wouldn't really have much of a use, but because it applies Electro, we can enable a reaction, and we can get a little bit of extra damage out of this source that wouldn't be dealing damage otherwise. Getting more transformative reactions is fucking awesome. That's why I liked Lunar Crystallize. That's why I pulled Columbina. Because more transformative reactions are cool. Mawika Melt power crept by Mawika Welt. Jesus Christ. Stellar Connect have Cryo and Electro Aura so we can overmelt. I would love that. I would love an overmelt, but it's not happening. And yeah, that's to anybody wondering why I'm like Emily and Inefa were a mistake and every other unit is just boring, is because Emily and Inefa actually have interesting reactions that have interesting properties that you can do things with. Like Overvape is a thing. You can use Inefa's electro damage to help preserve a Hydro Aura and get more vaporizes off of lower application of Hydro. She can buff EM and therefore buff an on-fielder's vaporize damage. She has uses outside of her intended use case. Because characters' intended use cases are incredibly boring, and they keep making really fucking bad kits. So when a character isn't able to do that much outside of their intended kit, they're just really boring. I just want stronger Chiori puppets, dog. Why do we need stronger? Chiori's also doing, like, alright. Chiori's definitely holding up. I think the Fontaine off-fielders are still holding up. Farina kind of a little bit less, because less of her power is put into damage and more into buffing, and now that we have better buffing alternatives, it's a little bit harder for Farina to keep up, but, like, she's still good for the sake of her having Hydro. Me streak. Hi, Andros. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Anyways, I'm looking at a Linnea. I didn't even finish the Genshindle. We'll do that after. Saritza is just going to be Columvina 2.0. Yeah, Saritza is just going to be Columvina 2.0. That's going to be the exact thing that's happening, and I don't give a fuck about Snezhnaya. I have already decided before we are anywhere near Snezhnaya, I don't give a fuck about Snezhnaya meta. Because the reason I was at all interested in Nod Cry meta is, on a baseline, a lot of these units' intended use cases are fucking lame as shit. But a lot of these units have enough interesting stuff going on where you can play them to a pretty good extent in their non-intended teams. Mostly Flints and Inefa, and that's why Flints and Inefa are my two favorite Nodcry 5-stars. But yeah. Lunar Crystallize on Albedo feels so good. I disagree, but you know what? You have the time of your life. It's a little rough. Maybe I just need Sutu Albedo. Maybe that's what it is. What did you ask for? You asked for Linnea. Of course you did. First Linnea. Slingshot. Fully Ascended. Did you get your C6 Heat, Lua? Did you get your C6 Heat, Lua? I don't know. Yep, okay, so we're at 90% crit rate. Then your crit damage, nah, it's not that low. It's not low enough for me to care. 127 ER is not a tiny amount, not a crazy high amount, but that's fine because apparently Linnea has absolutely 0 ER needs, so like I would like these to, I do imagine if I had Linnea, I would probably build a little bit of ER on her just for the purposes of having her burst whenever I needed it. But not necessarily at all. Defense rolls are nice. Defense rolls are certainly looking nice. Her passive, it has the exact same scaling as Inefa and Flinz's, right? So it caps out at 2,000. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. It's almost predictable what characters will be interesting based on their element. It is entirely predictable. Woo-wee. Can't fucking wait. Sandrone, I'm so sad. I am so sad that Sandrone is very, very likely to be an incredibly uninteresting unit, but at least you can play her with Lohen. That's the one cool thing. Like, that's another cool thing about Lohen's design is going into Snezhnaya knowing that it is very, very likely they are going to design Snezhnaya exactly like they designed Nod Cry. Lohen will be getting a decent amount of off-field units that can deal a lot of damage and that can work better with him. So even though he's supposed to be, like right now, he is going to be designed with Durin in mind, he's probably going to be getting Sandrone. He's probably going to be getting some other shit like that. And that's why he's a cool standard unit. Me pissed if they fumble this Androne redesign. I mean, I don't know how she'll look. I just know her kit design is probably going to be very, very bad. Sands is the problem and the flower is kind of mid. Sands is indeed the problem. It's really, you get 2 flower rolls of defense, 20% crit damage. This is not looking great. EM is fine. We like EM here. But you do have a decent amount of it and you're getting good EM buffs, so it's definitely a lot less valuable. Goblet is not that much better than the Sands, but it's a goblet, so we'll look past it. Crit rate, yeah, the circlet's funny. The circlet's real funny. But you know what's real funny about it? I think I have like basically it's not as good. I think it's just this circlet, but the crit rate is a little bit lower and the defense is a little bit higher. And in fact, maybe it's on Varka right now. Oh no, it's not on Varka right now. What happened to Varka? What happened to Varka? There it is. I have that exact same circlet. God damn it. I have to delete so many sources. Do I have to get rid of Albedo? Hold on. I want to see... No, that doesn't really fix anything. It's fine, whatever. I'll deal with this another time. Circle being on the hex set? Yeah. I found it so funny how many Linneas in particular have wins off pieces. It's really good. It's really, really good. The storytelling has been fucking wild. The storytelling the Linneas have been giving is wild. So yeah, definitely an improvable build. You have a lot of pretty nice stats, but like your rolls on your feather aren't crazy. Your rolls on your flower aren't crazy. They're all decent stats. You don't have a ton of dead rolls, but this can definitely be improved. This can definitely be improved just because a lot of the rolls are lower value and they're not into your optimal stats. So like EM rolls are fine, but we probably would prefer crit rolls, obviously. Nice Linnea. This is indeed the first Linnea I've looked at. Can only go up from here. No, it could very easily go down from here. Let's look at... You just want to look at your Mualani? Mualani. Is she getting any external sources of crit rate? Are you running Mona? Are you running a C4 Mona? I know the crit rate is a bit low. Okay, so we're not running C4 Mona. That is a bit low then, yeah. Especially on Mualani. 92 crit rate is passable, but that 8% is definitely going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. Especially in Stygian runs, longer runs of shit. You are definitely going to be missing crits. But... Oh my god, 200 EM only in fucking substats. Jesus. If Mualani misses a crit, you reset? Yeah. If Mualani misses a crit, you reset, but I fear with 92% crit rate, you are going to be missing a lot of crits and you are going to be doing a lot of resets. So up to you. Up to you how much you want to be resetting. 100% ER, no ER rolls, so that's fine. Mualani either wants like 40 ER or no ER at all. So that works. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to know. I need to know. No, not Anka. Not Anka. Akasha. Top one. 822nd place. Okay. I was going to be like, that's easily a top 1%. I was at least going to be guessing top 3%. She misses her big hit. Yeah, otherwise no. Oh, yeah. C1. Of course, C1. If you missed that, definitely reset. Sig. This is a stupid fucking Mualani. Hi, Rasmaker 10 stream streak. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Now, let's finally look at misinformations. What is it? It's another Linnea. Technically, I was the first Linnea. Yeah, I know. That's why I said you were the... When Bunnygum said, I'm the first Linnea, I said if we don't count the pre-release Linneas, I remember looking at this Goro build. Linnea. Is it the same build? This is far better. I fear you're getting mogged. I fear Bunnygum is getting fucking mogged. Hydrate? Thank you. Did you increase your character view from 1K to 3K? I did not. It's always been 3K. It has always been 3K. No 2K def? Yeah, no 2K def. Lock the fuck in, but if you have a C4 Eatlawa, you do have 2K. Defense looks a little bit low. Defense definitely looks a little bit low. Do we have... What Eatlawa cons do we have? Hopefully some. I hope we got at least a few. Could maybe do a defense circlet. It's definitely possible to do a defense circlet. This one, yeah, this one is not particularly great. You have a lot of ER. You have way more ER than is necessary. This circlet, its 10 crit rate is good, but it doesn't have any other useful stats on it, really. I think you'll be just fine at 135 ER. We need the 2 Linneas to have a baby and it'll be perfect, yeah. If you split the difference between these 2 Linneas, it'll be fucking fantastic. Bunnygum has better defense and probably better ER. You have way better crit. Yeah, and you also have no defense percent on anything that isn't the main stats. And you only have 1 roll of flat defense. So you can easily break 2K defense with any sort of buffs. You know, if you're running Goro, that he gives a full party defense buff. If you're running Eatlawa at C4, he gives a full party defense buff. So it's definitely achievable. And you don't really need to hit the 2K cap. It's nice to hit the 2K cap. Defense has more value until that point. Have a lot more ER because I'm running her with Farina. Okay, that does make sense. Then never mind. The ER is a lot nicer, but if you're running a Geo on-fielder, it's also going to be a lot easier. She's a 60 cost, right? Yeah, she's a 60 cost. Swear I was told 1K several streams ago, but I believe you. You might have been told 1K, but I'm stupid and I say the wrong thing a lot. It has always been 3K. I might have told you 1K, but it has always been 3K. Anyways, cool Linnea. Nice Linnea. But you need a bit more defense. You're definitely lacking on the defense. Genshindle. Genshindle. So who is it? It's still 2 down, so it has to be 2.0 or previously. It can't be sword, it can't be bow. I was gonna get Eula, but no cryo. Let's go. I can't do Kuching, it's no sword. I'm just thinking of Liyue units. I'll do Xiangling. Okay, all I got right was the version, so it's a Mondstadt unit who is not a polearm, a bow, or a sword, so it's a claymore or a catalyst of a Mondstadt unit. I'm gonna go Lisa. Okay. Oh, Lisa also uses a slime condensate. I might not get this. It could be Mona. It could be Barbara. It could be... I think that's it. Could be Sucrose, yeah. Could be Mona, could be... Actually, I think Sucrose uses the slime condensate. Ningguang, it can't be Ningguang because it's no leeway. I don't know, maybe you sent that one earlier. You probably sent that guess earlier. Still mad about Shiori being on Inazuma Chronicles instead of Fontaine. I don't know, I think it's just a neutral thing. They're probably going to rerun at similar rates. She uses Whopper Flower? Oh, she does use Whopper Flower. Fuck me. Fuck me. I think I just have to guess. Unless I look up. I could cheat. I can't just look up Barbara. I have to look up Barbara Genshin. Barbara uses, I think, yeah, not slime. She uses those. Sucrose uses those. Mona Genshin. And then Mona uses also what? So I can't even... I'm up in the fucking air. I have to guess. This might be the first Genshindle I ever lose. I'll guess Mona. Nope, it was Sucrose. Okay, that one was stupid. We don't count that one. If you ever feel down, just drop everything and go out for some fresh air. Barbara, because her dad came back? Oh, I knew it. You guessed Barbara. You guessed Barbara. I feel like I've heard this one before. I know this one. Oh, that's why I know this one. That's why I know this one.
If you ever feel down,
I know it. For a fact. What is that? The fuck is that? I'm gonna guess Gaming. I said Sucrose earlier. When I asked if it could be anyone, you did say Sucrose. Fine, I'll give it to you. Is that, I know what it is now. Don't know if you saw, alright, yeah, I'll do the review in a second. And hello, welcome in. K305U. How we doing? Thank you for the rack attack. Made it to my appointment. You were my podcast in the car. I have to go now. Bye, Andros! Thanks for hanging out. I can see what this is now. It's not Yelan. There's like... I'm confused. I'm confused looking at this shit. I know what it is. I can like tell what it is. I can't think of any characters that have this exact ability. This is a pyro character. This has to be a pyro character. Alright. Disillusion Eon Heaven Fall? This sounds like a Skirk ability. It is not a Skirk ability. Is this Shao? This must be Shao. I'm sorry. I'm cheating. I'm looking it up so I don't get it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm cheating. I'm looking it up. Indeed it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what it fucking is. It's a Shao passive. I was like, I know. I was going to say this is a unit I don't have, but if it was a unit that I had, I was going to be so embarrassed. Makes me think of Hu Tao Dash. Yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, this looks like Hu Tao C1, but they don't choose constellations aren't eligible for the Genshindle here. Genshindle today was fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Emojis. Wave. Fish. Siegeween? Oh, it's Kokomi. What am I doing? It's Kokomi. Of course it's Kokomi. A fucking doctor? Get out of here, man. She's a healer. Don't put a doctor. Put a healer. I hate this shit. Okay. Alright, back to a review. I still have not played the game yet. We're an hour and a half into the stream and I have not played the fucking game yet. Shit, now we have another one, a Columbina. Linnea. Can't get much worse than my Linnea. Alright. Another one. Hi, Ani. How we doing? This is the game we're stall simulated. Yeah. Is this bows only? This has to be bows only. No, but we have Noelle built. What the fuck alt account is this? Thank God you put Traveler's Handy Sword on him. You gotta ascend that so it looks particularly good on him. It's account number 5. This is a new one. This is a brand new one. It seems. Yep. Terrible Linnea. Fully ascend that slingshot, fully ascend that character. Yep. Terrible Linnea. Would you believe it? Awful Linnea plus 0 feather. On Instructors probably isn't too bad at AR 38. Instructors is probably one of the better sets you can use on her. This is a new one. This is a new one. Aloy Genshin Impact. The gray icon threw me off because it doesn't look like Xiao's actual icon. Yeah, that's why they gray it out in the beginning. Stall on top of stall on top of stall. I don't do it on purpose. I just have a lot of things to talk about, okay? But also this was kind of meant to be a stall stream because was I really going to be pre-farming fucking Prune the entire time? No. I'm just excited about Prune. I'll do a little bit of pre-farm shit for her. And now we're going to look at Combo Bimba. Prototype Amber, she's on her signature, perfect. C2 level 80. Look, I respect C2 Prototype Amber and Silken Moon Serenade. I do not respect C2 level 80. I've never tuned into a stream with any gameplay. It's just yapping and I love it. Yeah, we don't do any gameplay here. We do 0 gameplay here. Wish to show off free-to-play Chaska build? You are welcome to save up some points and claim a redeem. Or claim a review redeem. Please level your characters and weapons. Yeah. Well, it seems like you're on the way for the Amber. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, at least we got, like, fucking... Here's what it is. Yeah, also mostly unleveled talents, too. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to do some serious resin investment on this account. Like, it seems like we've done the money investment. We got constellations. We got signatures. We indeed do have signatures. We have signature after signature after signature. Wow, what a Columbina build. What a fucking... I mean, my bad. What a Farina build. I love this Farina build. But like you might want to indeed get some extra levels on your talents. For the actual build itself, it's not terrible. This definitely, like, it works. It definitely works. It's a bit of a lower investment one. This definitely looks like something you may have not purposefully farmed for. Good ratio though, and pretty functional build on Serenade. My R5 fab is on Shilonen. Yeah, who really deserves it. Yeah, you probably want to level 90 your Pamber to get a little bit of extra HP. You definitely want to level 90 Columbina. You definitely want to level 90 Columbina. Is there a global cooldown? Yeah, there's a bit of a cooldown on the character reviews. Levels across the board are horrific. Yeah, I'm a little bit, like, it's fine with your attack scaling characters. Sure, whatever. Like 80 out of 90, that's fine for Flynn's. I do like a 90 out of 90 because he doesn't have external attack buffers, so the base attack is nice, and also he does significant reaction damage, so the base levels for that is nice. But fine, he's an attack scaler, you can leave him level 80. But for your HP scalers, you definitely want to be level 90. Like Kazuha is fine at level 79. What more does Kazuha get from Ascension? I guess he gets a little bit of extra EM. Currently, my resin investment is for getting Abyss clears and then IT clears. After that, I'll get invested in more characters. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, this shit is easily enough to be getting you Abyss clears. This really only gets suspicious in Stygian, and I feel like a lot of this higher investment stuff is enough to make up for the not investing into your resin. But my main point, whenever you are going to do money investment, please just back it up with fucking resin investment. Because, like, what's the point of getting Columbina C2 if you're just going to leave her at a lower power level? You could have, instead of getting Columbina C2, you could have just leveled your Columbina all the way and invested into her talents, and she would have performed not exactly the same, but not too much worse. Be my Chaska because she has Linnea build. Still trying to grind Primos for Linnea. Hold on. Do I have to dig up your UID from another past redeem? No, you have to give me your UID. You did not give me your UID. But yeah, it's like it just doesn't make a bunch of sense. It doesn't make a bunch of sense to do vertical investment if you're not going to be doing your resin investment, because this just makes it so that, oh, now Columbina, like this Columbina probably performs at a similar level to my Columbina, who is C0 and is fully built, double crowned, has some better artifacts on her, but the artifacts I don't think are a massive deal. But yeah, whatever. Got employee of the month at my job. Yippee! Congratulations, Maeve. Yeah, we could definitely like at least get these talents to level skill to level 9, burst to level 8 at the least, I'd say. Then maybe, I don't know if you want to be doing on-field Columbina, but you could throw a few levels into her normals. They don't matter a bunch, but they're not horribly necessary. Got all the items for Dern weapon to 90. Forgot to do that. Yeah. Like, if you're going to pull a weapon and not even 90 it, like, really? Really? Lock in. Lock the hell in. But, yeah. As for the build, functional. Not anything particularly special. It's just like a fine DPS build that you probably spent a decent amount of time in the domain, but nothing crazy. Got some dead rolls, but you got a lot of value here. It's just it's not always in the right places. ER is looking fine. It might be a little low with an R3 Pamber. You're going to want to get more refines on that Pamber so you can drop her ER needs even lower. Does C2... No, C4 is an energy constellation, yeah. So she still has regular ER needs. And... does she get any... No, she doesn't get any additional incentives for using her burst in her constellations. Alright, whatever, though. 2,400 resin into Stygian for that set, which is why my Flins is on EM Sands. Oh dear, he is. Oh dear, he is. We might want to seek to change that. Alright, functional stuff. Frosty, okay. Check my Chaska, wonderful. Chaska build. Okay, I get it. I get the joke. How much defense is that going to be with a level 90 Linnea? Just under. Actually, probably just going to be exactly at just around 2,000. Chaska also ascends crit rate, so you have a similar ratio. Gonna be hitting around 80 crit rate. Eatlua with cons is gonna get you a little higher. This just looks like bunny gum build. Never mind. This looks like This looks like the build that had the baby between fucking bunny gum and misinformations. This is the build that had the baby between the two of them. This one just seems like it works the best. Like, you have a decent amount of ER, so you probably have burst whenever you need it, but you don't have a bunch of dead stats dumped into ER. You have a good amount of crit. You have, 85 crit rate with Eatlua C3 and before, or C5 and before. You have 90 crit rate with Eatlua C6. That's why it's unborn. Yeah. We haven't gotten to it yet. Next banner, surely. We'll have it. Take your free review and run. You got you got your shit refunded? What the hell? Oh, you were refunded the older review. Alright, whatever. Who cares? It's 3k points. I'm at 46 pity. I'll get her trust. Alright, surely. Surely you'll get her. Not on a guarantee, I assume. When was this Chaska gotten? Level 80 Chaska? Did we just not care to ascend her further? Or is this also a new Chaska? She is guaranteed? Okay, wonderful. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. I have been sent back to YouTube hell because my college Wi-Fi blocks Twitch. No, Girato! No! It's been a while since I've seen you over there. Okay. Based college. I hate Chaska. Then why do we have her? People with a pure soul leave Chaska at level 1? What the fuck is all the Chaska hatred in my chat? Chaska's fine. We like Chaska. Let's look at Ayato. Okay, Black Sword, level 88 is fine. C2 Ayato. At least, like, are these both intentional? I'm assuming, I guess, these are both intentional. If we're reviewing an Ayato build, I have to assume we like Ayato. I'm going for C3 on Selector. Okay, so these were both gotten... Because for a moment I was like, were these gotten on Chronicle banners or something like that? Were these gotten on losses on Chronicle banners? Something of the sort? Inazuma Supremacy? Okay, no, but we just like Ayato a lot. That's fine. We do indeed like Ayato. Do we? I don't know. Yeah, stupid, insane, stinky build. Black Sword. What does Ayato even ascend with? Is it crit rate or crit damage? Or is it Hydra damage bonus? Lisa, Kaya, or Kokomi? Ooh, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. Does he get any external crit buffs as well? Let's learn Ayato's kit together, why don't we? Since I don't know what that shit does. I've never had to think about Ayato passive. He doesn't get any crit in his passives. One has to assume. One must assume. He ascends crit damage, just like his sister. And his passives, he gains Nami-sen stacks, which Nami-sen stacks, are those the ones that help him scale on HP? But it's like, it's fake and it doesn't fucking matter. Nami-sen damage bonus, yes it is. Does that increase with, yeah, it does increase with talent levels. Oh yeah, he has shit passives. So we really are looking at an 83 to 15 build. He gets an energy refund, and it's specifically when he's off field. We love it. Ayatoki gets nothing. He only gets, he gets some HP scaling and some passive energy regeneration when he's off field. It's fucking horrible. I'm so sorry for Ayato likers. I am so sorry for you Ayato likers. 140 ER, is that like, are we bursting every rotation with that? I don't know. He has a stupid 80 cost burst, but he's on field, so he catches his own particles. He generates what's his rate of generating particles off field? 2 energy every second as long as he's below 40 energy. So that's going to be not a lot, actually. Really not a lot. Really not a fucking lot. It's gonna be like maybe 10 energy a rotation. Because I'm thinking like what happens is you burst first, I assume, whatever, but you burst at the beginning of Ayato's field time, so that means he has his whole field time to be collecting particles and be getting above 40 energy and making this passive worthless. So like maybe potentially he gets up to like 30 energy while he's on fielding, and then he'll get a tiny bit extra from being off field. So yeah, my Farina has more crit rate than crit damage. Yes, she does. That's why it's so funny. Burst at the... Oh, you burst it like first thing in the rotation. Okay, so you are maybe able to get a little extra value out of that. Last 18 seconds. So you are able to maybe... You still are maybe getting like max 10 energy out of that, I feel. What's like Navia? Okay, it works more like Navia. So you burst, you off-field him, he collects a little bit of energy there. I can burst every rotation. I'm just shitting on the passive. I'm not questioning whether you can burst every rotation. I'm just shitting on the passive. Then this is stupid. Yeah, this is ridiculous. For an Ayato build. Obviously a well-loved Ayato build. What a goofy little guy. Deleted Frosty's message? What for? Oh, was it a story spoiler? I assumed they were talking about a glitch. College blocks Twitch. What did Twitch do? I guess YouTube at least has the excuse of being, what's it called? Being educational occasionally. Twitch doesn't really have that. Since I ended up with Chaska weapon, I might decide to pull for her on a next rerun. Is Lunar Chaska alright? Yeah, she's fine. She's functional. It works. It's fun. Like, she can be an on-field driver. It can help her. Like, if you do what? Like, Durin, Columbina, Inefa, or like Inefa, Ino, Durin. Pretty functional, pretty nice. Yeah, Chaska's pretty versatile. You can do a lot of different things with Chaska, and Lunar's gonna work just fine. Why is no being horny for Pokemon a rule? Was there an incident? No. There wasn't an incident, but someone said, oh, so it's not in the rules, so it must mean it's possible, right? So we had to add it to the rules. Now let's look at this review. You said Lisa, Kaya, or Kokomi. I kind of want to look at... I'll do a quick look at all of them to decide. Lisa... C6... oh, never mind. Not C6. So sorry about that. But she's coming back to the shop, I think, next month. So C6 soon. C6 soon. Or Kaya. He is C6. She's the only one not triple crowned. Lo-fi. Blizzard Strayer. Alright, I'm kind of interested in Kaya. Blizzard Strayer. So this looks like a Blizzard Strayer Kaya that we know is not getting full uptime because he's overcapping by a pretty significant amount. With Cryo Resonance plus... well, even, yeah. Cryo Resonance takes you to 90. He's still overcapping. So yeah, even assuming that you don't get the 20 crit rate, the 20 additional crit rate from the enemy being frozen, if you just are checking if they're cryo applied, Kaya gets passive crit and cons too. We're just making shit up. Right? Yeah. Oh, hold on, my bad. The crit rate of Kaya's normal and charged attacks against opponents affected by cryo is increased by 15%. Ooh-wee. Normal and charged attacks. I guess he does have crown normals. Finally, oh, Albedo. All right, we'll look at an Albedo in a second. I do want to play the game eventually, guys, so I'm probably going to start going through these reviews a little bit faster. You're massively overcapped even without the extra 20% from Blizzard Strayer. I stray away from Blizzard Strayer on Kaya. I know Blizzard Strayer is still a recommended set, probably because it's like a KQM set, but KQM has not been a reliable resource since, like, I'd argue Sumeru. Sumeru, like, it just has stopped getting reliable updates, so it's kind of just like single guys that fucking like are often wrong and don't consider a lot of the things. Like I myself, I would probably not be a KQM updater because I know my experiences are heavily biased. I wouldn't think of a lot of things. I would not contribute to a KQM article because I don't trust myself to do that. But people like less informed than me are the current people updating KQM. Maybe not less informed, but like as informed as me are doing the current KQM articles. Blizzard Strayer is vintage and whimsical, though. It is vintage and whimsical. But it's not particularly good. I would probably rather like Noblesse because it's a decent damage set for him and it makes him into a bit of a buffer. Not really. Two-piece options I think are pretty good. I mean, Blizzard Strayer isn't bad. Like, as far as a two-piece goes, two-piece damage bonus, two-piece 20% crit rate is nice. Yeah, probably better than other two pieces. This is still the set that I think you run for maximum damage on Kaya. But it's still weird, and you are overcapping if you have Cryo Resonance, which I assume you do. If you don't have Cryo Resonance, then you're going to struggle to have high Cryo uptime, because you're probably going to be reacting and getting rid of it. Why Lo-Fi on Kaya? It's probably just a stat stick. I assume it's just a stat stick. Yeah. Looking at the other sword units. I mean, Mistsplitter would be better, but if you want to keep your Skirk on Mistsplitter, then Lo-Fi. Wouldn't Kaya's business not be Mara Chaussee with Farina? Well, yeah. Like, he can snapshot the Mara Chaussee crit rate, but even then, it's probably not that much better than, like, you get 16 extra crit rate, but you don't get any passive, like, 2 pieces dead. But he can snapshot the crit rate from Mara Chaussee, but also that locks him to Farina, and you need to on-field him for a significant amount of time for the passive to actually occur. So I imagine it's probably not meaningfully different from Blizzard Strayer. It's fine. Otherwise, like, the stats are really, really nice, but the fact that it's Blizzard Strayer just makes it a bit of a messy build. And you're definitely getting helped a lot by Lo-Fi giving so much goddamn crit damage. But I like it. Probably does a decent amount of damage. Now Diva, haha, I get it. Haha. That's not a build redeem. I can tell what things are what, alright? I am able to tell what is a character review redeem and what is a not. Shimona Durin, my good one. Good bio. Let's look at Albedo. You are fiending for more crit rate. This is unfortunately an Albedo moment. Very good pieces, really nice pieces. It is just an Albedo moment. Where he does not ascend crit, he does not have a crit set, he does not have a crit weapon. You definitely need more crit rate, though. This is a stupid piece, and this is definitely what's probably hurting you here. Which, it really, like, you can't get rid of that shit. Look at this fucking on-set geo damage bonus goblet. You can't get rid of that. And you have C1, so you're easily breaking the 3k defense with C1 plus the stacks of Husk. My builds are a disaster and everyone has to share crit rate swords. Yeah. Like, really good pieces. Really fucking good pieces. Incredibly good pieces. You know what this looks like to me? This looks like we took an Ito build and we put it on Albedo. And Ito ascends crit rate, and maybe Ito has a crit rate weapon, so Ito makes it all okay, but on Albedo, ooh baby. Ooh baby. Perhaps, yeah. I could tell, as someone who also farmed the set for Ito and then put that set on Albedo, yeah, I can tell what an Ito build is put on Albedo. The account Sherlock Holmes. Maybe I need to start an account detective. Because the fact that I could tell, yep, this is an Ito build that was reused for Albedo, and it fucking is scuffed because it doesn't have Ito's crit rate ascension. My Linnea kind of cute. Hi, Yuli. How are you doing? Not as cute as your Kave. Everybody follow Yuli because holy shit. Look at this fucking Kave. Look at this Kave. This Kave does things that I could never dream to do. Never, ever, ever dream to do. She does all the endgame content with this Kave. But we have asked to look at a Linnea. So let's look at the Linnea. What the fuck is that Kave? That's Yuli's Kave. That's Yuli's Kave. 95 out of 100 red horn. Jesus fucking Christ. Insane Kave build. But we all know this. We all know this. You call this build reused? I say recycle and eco-friendly. Look, I'm not calling you out for having a reused build. This is me, okay? Every one of my build is reused. This is the actual Birthchild Linnea. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the actual Birthchild Linnea. We're not at level, so I was looking at the defense and I was like, why are we not at 2000 defense? Because we have some defense subs. It's because we're not level 90. I assume that's something that we're going to be doing. And then we get a little bit more crit rate there, and you're not even over capping. Jesus. This is the fucking Linnea love child. What the fuck? What the hell have you been up to? Oh, were you doing this for Klee? Were you farming this all for Klee? Were you in this domain? Were you farming the fuck out of this domain for Klee? And we just so happened to get Linnea pieces? And to finish her quest now, she'll be level 90. Okay, all right. So we're saving resources like that. Harbinger. Ooh, that's true. Harbinger or Dawn could do a lot for that Albedo build. I'm kind of mad that I didn't. It's good that I didn't say that that was Albedo 101 because the fact that I didn't mention a Harbinger is kind of a crime. Harbinger's going to be doing so much work, especially now that Albedo has real scalings and Spindle matters a lot less. Klee, Durin, Venti, and maybe Columbina with the domains decided I need Linnea pieces. It seems that was everybody's story. Because I have so many defense pieces on this set. Maybe I'm just thinking, I'm thinking about the defense pieces in particular because it's like I have a use for the attack pieces and I have a use for the HP pieces. Don't have a use for the defense pieces. But yeah, what can I say about this build other than Jesus? Healthy amount of ER so that you have your burst when you need it, but you don't have a bunch of dead stats. Some EM rolls. They don't hurt. They're not great, but they certainly don't hurt. And Jesus Christ, the crit. 82. Prone to go higher with Eatlua constellations and with Linnea ascensions. Even her off piece is cute and purple. Yeah, first Linnea off piece that I see that is not from wins. And that's also looking pretty nice. Is this the worst piece on the build? Maybe it's the worst piece on the build by the nature of it being your off piece. Like, it's good. It's not fantastic. I feel like you can improve off of this, though. Improvable build that is also fucking cracked. Okay. Is that it for reviews for now? I think that is going to be it for reviews for now. But also, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick because I have to pee. Everybody feel free to use your brand new emotes. I think I made it a follower emote, right? Sorry, YouTube can't have it because YouTube is mean and it only gives emotes to members, channel members. So you guys can't spam it, but you guys can use Go Piss Girl. Maybe eventually I can put Go Piss Girl on YouTube. I would love to put Go Piss Girl on YouTube, but YouTube hates me. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. Kahir, oh my god, hi Kahir. I missed you. I was Go Pissing Girl. Yeah, everybody also follow Kahir. There's so many lovely people going on in chat today. Kahir do Genshin. Kahir was just doing Stardew Valley. If you guys like variety. I know you guys like variety because you actually show up for my variety stream. Not all of you. Some of you show up for my variety streams. Okay, am I actually going to start playing the game? 2 hours into the stream, am I going to start playing the game? Nobody else redeemed a another review. So I think I still have, yeah, I have resin to spend. Fuck, it's goddamn, it's being weird and laggy again. All right, okay. I think I need to repair my Genshin installation. Stall, wait, stall. Oh, yeah. What's the emote? Oh, it's stall all caps is the 7TV emote. We should name and shame people who don't show up. True. We need to keep track of all the viewers right now and see who's not. See who's not showing up for the fucking variety content. You're an artifact writer. Do not collect the new weird flowers. Count for investigation points? That's fucked up. We should also kill a random chatter. That's a good idea. We should kill a random chatter. Let's go do a little bit of farming. Let's do a little itty bitty bit of farming. Why is it being fucking laggy today? Yeah. Why is it being weird and laggy today? I think I have to repair my installation. Kill the next chatter to request a character review? That sounds good. Show up every stream that isn't a surprise stream. I'm loyal and shouldn't be hanged. Alright, misinformations won't be hanged today. Today. That's all I can guarantee, okay? So fucking laggy. Alright, I'm allowed to use quick equip here because it's actually correct. It is correct in what it should be doing. Boy, what happened to you? What? Oh, okay, never mind. I was playing Chiori on Husk. So I probably could just get away with... Yep. That is just his build. Fuck. We are getting so weird and laggy today. Sacrifice me. Kill Staunch. Kill Staunch Lettuce. I'll get to the review in a second. Amazing hypercarry Varka team with absolutely no Binefa going on. This is what this team exists for. It's for this fucking domain. I don't even need to have Albedo here anymore because now Albedo... Guys. Stop being laggy, please. I hate it. I hate it. I need to like just delete all my fucking sources. Stop being weird and laggy. I hate it. Maybe I do need to close OBS to fix everything. I got Albedo to friendship level 10. Everyone here's towards a similar goal, calling that an Uber team. You know it. It's a fucking rideshare team. Let's do double claim. You need to repair your install and do some more stall. Yeah, you know what? Hello. Wait, I didn't even realize this is on this set. This is the first fucking double crit attack sands that I've gotten on this set, and it's actually a 4-liner. Let's go. I might actually repair my installation, though. Mid-stream. Let's fucking go! Let's go! I have been farming the shit out of this domain. You guys have no idea how hard I've been going in this domain. And I finally get a double crit attack sands. And it's a 4-liner. And it has a little bit of ER, so I can use it on Durin. Except I'm not going to use it on Durin. I'm going to be farming the fucking support set for Durin. Durin is going to be trading between Noblesse and support set. Ooh, baby. Gotta roll with it. Bad FPS for good luck. Never mind. I was gonna say seemingly, but the game seems to have changed his mind. Venti artifact? Oh, it actually is the Venti artifact. I just forget that Venti is usable on this set because my win set is so bad and my VV set is so good. My VV set unironically out DPS's my fucking win set. I would love Venti. I would love more Venti pieces. Venti is... Guys, I like Venti. I prefer Venti as a carry over Varka. Hello. I feel like that shouldn't be that surprising. Varka has more interesting team building. I think Venti is a lot more fun to play. Venti Prune real? I fear Venti Prune won't really be real. Because far as I'm too good. Like, the reason Prune Varka is good, because Varka doesn't deal animo damage. Venti does deal animo damage. He deals very little non-animo damage. Time to go build a Kave Linnea team. Sounds wonderful. Venti's so beautiful, I'm using him over Prune. Well, this is part of why we love Prune, is Prune lets Venti ascend from the status of Varka support. Even though that's never what he was. He was always more than Varka support. But Venti not being Varka's best in slot anymore, I think that's a good thing. I think it was never intended because Venti gave like almost as many, Sucrose gave pretty much the same offensive value to Varka that Venti did, and they were released in the same patch. So, oh, oops, I didn't have any resin. Shit, okay. Boopy boop. Are cancel bow users so fun to play on controller? They are indeed. But I actually don't do optimal Venti combos. I do N5. I do N5 cancels. Oops, wrong place. Stop. Why the fuck is it? It's like getting laggier. It's getting laggier. Ugh. I'm about to fucking puke. And now it's outside of menus. Actually, maybe this is a problem with title again. Hold on. If I hit title. If I just close title. Oh, it got better. Oh, it got 10 times better when I closed title. Did it get 10 times better? It kind of did get 10 times better when I closed title. Open title back up. Show title on screen. It's when I show title on screen that makes it bad. That's got me seriously fucked up. It's specifically when I show title on screen that it gets significantly framier. Do you need to update or something? What is it, huh? What is it? Yeah, is title fucking mining Bitcoin on my computer? What am I doing? Program. Task manager, please. Title is eating up so much fucking RAM. Not so much RAM. It's not a low amount. Why is Discord? Get out of here, Discord. Discord isn't even fucking running. End task. Yeah, but only if I show it on screen on OBS. So it's obviously an OBS issue. You know what we'll do? We'll just do audio. And you guys are going to have to ask me for whatever songs are playing at the time. Alright, give me a second to do music, properties, no, advanced audio properties, because I need to have it not play over on YouTube. I need to have it not play over on YouTube, so that's track 5. So I can play it on track 1 and not track 5. Alright, YouTube, I'm going to play music for a second. Let me know if you hear it. It was just a second. It was just a second. What song is playing right now? Tape Machine by Starfucker. So, hold on. Yep, it's working just fine there. What the hell? Nothing? Nothing at all? I didn't hear anything? Wonderful. Wonderful. So it's an OBS issue, it seems like. Nothing on YouTube 07. Get mad at YouTube about it, alright? Not my fault. God, I love Starfucker. Starfucker does kind of rock. Who are your favorite music artists? You know what? Let me put on some Hiatus. Let's put on some goddamn Hiatus Coyote. I want to be listening to some Hiatus Coyote. Hiatus Coyote is like always gonna be there in my top artists. I heard myself. Hi. Can I ask why streamers don't play music on YouTube streams, but they do on Twitch? Because on Twitch, you can set it up where you can send the music to the live, the live video that is being watched by people, but you can set it up in a way where the music doesn't get sent to the VOD that is recorded on Twitch, and that is the only thing that Twitch checks for, like, copyright material. So as long as you don't have music playing in the VOD, you're fine and you can play music on live stream. YouTube does not have that function. YouTube just, like, the live stream you guys are watching is the exact same feed as what gets recorded. So if I were to play music on YouTube, it would just get fucking nuked. It would just get nuked. Anyways. Twitch has a loophole that copyright hasn't caught up to. I don't think, like, this has been a thing for so long. I don't think it's gonna change. Also, Lettuce, did you actually want a character review, or did you just want to do the bit? Did you just want to do minus 3k for the bit? Because I'll do it. I refunded them? Okay, never mind. Never mind. You're not allowed to get one. Is this ram taken? I'm so hungry and gassy, by the way. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I said I was pre-farming Prune, but we don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. Well, actually, what can I pre-farm from Prune? I know I can pre-farm these things. Character. This is Erasure. This is Erasure. I can't really pre-farm these books because I didn't spend any resin yet. Kill every local legend. Do world quest? I might do the world quest. I was doing a little bit of exploring in the new area yesterday. I was only exploring in Dormant Port. I have not unlocked... Ooh, I might do these. I might do a few anecdotes just in the background. I only was exploring the overworld segment. Oh shit, I got to 93%? Wow. I feel like I didn't open any chests at all, because I was specifically looking for refines on my Mondstadt chest weapons. I think I only got 2? Did I get 3? I know I got an Otherworldly Story refine, I got a Traveler's Handy Sword refine, and now, yeah, what's left is I still need to get 1 more White Iron Greatsword, and I still need to get 2 more recurve bows. Horrible for exploring, but epic for lore. There's like 5 chests. There's only 3 chests that had the weapon pool. That's got me fucked up. Like in total with the Temple of Space and with... What's it called? Only gotten a Traveler's Handy Sword and 2 of the Defense Claymores? Shit. How much have you guys explored? Temple of Space aren't Mondstadt chests. Oh, no. That's so lame. I mean, it's not like these weapons are any good. They all have the exact same fucking passive. Well, not the exact same passive. But they all just have like, oh, you get a little bit of healing when you do a thing. It's not useful, but it's cool. Still don't have Otherworldly Story or Iron Greatsword. Fuck me. So I think I'm only going to get 1 more weapon from these. Same way I don't think you get leeway weapons in the chasm. Is that really a thing? I totally thought I got a white tassel. 2030, I'll get them for sure. This is just like... Why? It's not like they're good weapons, so why didn't you just put them in a few chests? You can in Chen Yu Vale, though. Oh. So let's just hope we get... No, like there aren't even any other Mondstadt areas that we can hope for. Like there's the Blackcliff Forge, but that's Liyue. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. You do, at least in the outside. Okay. Dandelion Sea. Would that be a Mondstadt area, or would that be a... What? Hey Divas, what are we up to? Nothing. Stalling. Why can't they just put it? Yeah, they should just put a vendor that sells the weapons. Or, like, there are certain characters that gift these weapons through dialogue. I know, at least for the recurve bow. Okay. Let's do a little bit of... You. Oh, wow, I'm almost already done with these. Awesome. Swag. Great. Prune materials. What else can I look at? Animo gems. Fuck me. Did I even make that point? I'm pissed off. Because you know what I did? Well, this week, of course, I already did my Dvalin claim. And I did my Wanderer claim. But actually this week I went beyond my 3 discounted claims. I also did the chess game and I did Dottore. Because I am in too dire need of everything from these fucking domains. I need materials from Dottore domain and from the chess game domain, and I need gems from Dvalin and Wanderer. Haven't done Dvalin claim in actual years. You need to now for Animo gems. Are you telling me anything called Dandelion won't be a Mondstadt expansion? I'm just being... I don't know where the Dandelion Sea is. Because what? Like, the Mare Javari, that was an Atlan thing. And I'm stupid and I didn't pay attention, so I don't know where the Dandelion Sea is, if it is even a real thing. I'm short on cryogems? Now that's crazy, because everybody gives cryogems. Everybody gives cryogems. But maybe I'm stupid. You convert gems from other... I know I can do it. I know Dust of Azoth exists. But I don't want to. I don't want to have to do that. I want to get Animo gems, and I don't want to spend all my Star Glitter on Dust of Azoth. I'm not spending my precious resin on Dvalin. What the fuck else are you doing with those 3 discounted weeklies? What do you desperately need specific boss materials for? Like, gems are unironically, like, some of the most valuable things in weeklies. I always do the 3 newest ones, and you have crazy amount of excess bond materials. Boss materials. You have more boss materials than you will ever need for this motherfucker. You should be farming the weekly domains based on what gems they give you, because you probably have way more weekly boss materials than you will ever need for every single character. And these, I guess you can consider for these, but these can also be converted. I need Dvalin anyway for Kaya, yeah. Just do it for the gems. Choose which weekly bosses you farm based on gems. And on fun. Natlan Dragon pissed me off? Yeah, same. I fought him the bare minimum amount of times as possible. Wow. 7. Look at that. 7 of these. 0 of these, 1 of these. I have never fought this motherfucker. Dvalin is not fun, but Dvalin takes 5 seconds. I don't care if Dvalin is fun. None of these bosses are fun. None of these bosses are any fun, but Dvalin takes 5 seconds. Dvalin, unironically, I will make the case that Dvalin is one of the best weekly bosses to fight. Maybe not, because you can't do co-op with him, and he has weird restrictions, and also a bunch of new units are just fucking broken with him. But he takes 5 seconds, and there isn't anything that you're getting from any other weekly boss that really matters that much. I just always fight Dvalin. Like, when I can choose, when I'm only doing one Animo weekly boss, when I have to choose between fighting Dvalin or fighting Wanderer, I choose Dvalin because he's faster. Do I join the Dvalin propaganda? You do, because you see my point. You're realizing how little it matters, how little each individual weekly boss matters. You should be farming them for efficiencies purposes or fun purposes or gem purposes.
You can reach the main road from here.
You just should have priorities to farm stuff. Don't mindlessly farm the three most recent things.
Miss Chi-Chi, please wait.
Because you realistically can get a bit of value from choosing a specific weekly boss to fight. Z by Chi-Chi? Apparently. Me who needs the boss materials? Then you can choose based on the boss materials. Agree, a pep is a little fun.
How did this come
A
to
pep is
pass?
kind of fun. I thought about it for a second. I was like, a pep is kind of fun, but then I remembered a pep phase 2. So I changed my mind and I did not say a pep was kind of fun. I'll give you Arlecchino.
No.
I think Arlecchino is a fun boss.
I was looking
But the fact that she only drops pyro gems and every boss and their goddamn mother drops pyro gems, I do not need more pyro gems. A pep phase 2 is venti propaganda? I don't like that venti propaganda.
Wait a sec. You mean the sigil on her head?
It's like fun, I guess.
Indeed. Although
Like, any propaganda in this game is fun the first time you do it.
it is no habit of
Like, wow, it was so great. Venti feels so good. He destroyed all those Hilichurls in Abyss. And then every time after that you want to actually play the game, it just feels like,
said sigil was already like water cut off from its source.
why are we not paying attention to Tsibai talking? I'm sorry, I don't
No, I would have known if it were that.
really
The
give
two
a
of
shit about
so that is
Tsibai.
so
I'm
we are
sorry.
all here. Yes.
I think she's a funny horse. And I think it's funny that she makes galloping noises when she runs.
Still,
But I don't have that much interest. Surprise, surprise, I don't care about very many Genshin characters. I think the majority of Genshin characters are not that well written, and I don't care to pay attention to them. Even the ones I like. Maybe especially the ones I like. I love anecdotes so much. I'm very happy they're here. I don't pay attention to the majority of anecdotes, but I am happy that they are a thing. Only Yinger is well written. True! Dendro Dragon is only fun for albedo havers? I'm confused now. They saved their writing budget for the Archon quest and it's not that big. Hi, welcome into the chat, corporate sellout. I beg to differ. I think they save all their writing budget for the fucking world quests, which maybe I'll do that. Mies only likes the characters that have little to no story relevance. Yeah, because they don't have time to get ruined. They don't show up enough to become dull. For the majority, I would say that, yeah, world quests are literally just better than pretty much everything else in the game. Which maybe I do the world quest now and I pay attention to it. Do we want to do that? I can do that. Inefa has a cool story. Inefa has a fine story. Inefa's neat. I enjoy Inefa well enough. Would I call her well written? I think she is substantially written. She's a character. She's enjoyable. I don't know about well written. Didn't you see the albedo troll in that domain? I did not see the albedo troll in that domain. Pep is fun for Dahlia havers in co-op. Okay, apparently there's a troll that involves sending people upwards. Because albedo and Dahlia can do it. Do you really like how they characterize Sandrone, but I wish she was more of an asshole? I do not want her to be redeemable. I would like her to not be redeemable too. Nightmare Orioles World Quest, my beloved. Fucked up. Maybe they'll do the same thing with Prune. Well, then they'll make Prune the best character. Inefa could use a bit more. I agree that Inefa could definitely use some interaction with people outside of Ino. I don't know. Like, she's a robot, and she does exist to serve, and she does. Do you know? Yeah, I do know Prune is in Dormant Port. I've seen Prune. What shit can I pre-farm for her? Nothing. Nothing. Really hope they don't do a Nepha / Wanderer with Sandrone's resurrection. What does that mean? You hope she doesn't get revived, because that, I think, is like the only shared thing between Wanderer and Nepha. I'm gonna continue doing. Wait. I'm not gonna continue because I never started. I'm gonna pick up some winter azaleas. Winter Icelia, my bad, not azalea. Winter Icelia. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. How many do I need to fully level her? I need 168, but I'm gonna get 3 from her trial, so it's 165. Okay, we're also getting laggy here. Maybe I just need to repair my Genshin installation. Maybe I need to lower my settings. Maybe that's what it is. Hello. They said it. They say it Icely.
On me.
This is a stupid word and I hate it and I refuse to say it ever again. Whatever the fuck these things are. That's why she's avoiding my account right now. I am an Nepha mate. Nepha is avoiding your account. Wait, what? Or oh, Linnea is avoiding your account because you're in a Nepha main. Very possibly. Wanderer and Nepha killed their old selves, did they? I think, actually, I don't really think Wanderer did. I think Wanderer's old self is dead to everybody except for Wanderer and Traveler and kind of Nahida. But it's not dead to Wanderer. He didn't kill his past self. He is living with the knowledge that he did all that shit. Wanderer, I think I am gonna say this again. Wanderer is the only character in Genshin Impact. The rest of the characters are collections of personality traits. And I mean, this is just me being pedantic and saying that a character has to be a specific thing. It's me being rage baity, and like so I can say something that sounds insane, like Wanderer is the only character in Genshin Impact. I think Wanderer is the only character that I'm like, I would really be like substantially, I think he's substantially interesting. I would be able to see him exist in another story. I would not be surprised to see him outside of a gacha game. Truth nuke. I meant the very early Wanderer, like the very old him. Whoa, like 0.1? 0.1? What? 1.0? Albedo is literally a homunculus. He doesn't need to be a character. Yep.
Take good care of them.
Like, a lot of characters have excuses. Oh, hello. Hey, guys, you know what I'm gonna do? The exact same shit that Linnea havers are doing. Wow. I kind of just realized getting Linnea, like, I could just do the same shit that I was doing if I got Linnea. I can just still get characters. I just have to spend a tiny bit of Mora for it. 10k Mora? Holy shit. How will I recover from this financial decision? 10k whole Mora. 1.1 Scara was building his story. Yeah, I wasn't there for 1.1 Scara, so I can't say for certain. But they were doing some character setup.
On me.
Didn't he kill the part of him that wanted to be nice and shit? When that child he met died or something? I think maybe he did in the very long past, but now he's changed. Because he's a character that has dynamics, and he can change. Is Wanderer... Wanderer isn't the only character who's changed. I'm thinking, like, Raiden exists. Raiden changed a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Wouldn't call having a change of views killing a part of yourself. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I very easily could. Like, not within the context of, like, the real world. Within the context of the real world, that makes a little bit less sense. But, like, within the context of Genshin Impact, like, thinking about Arlecchino Quest, when they talk about, like, how a person's memory is their personhood, and taking away their memories is in part killing them, I think what Wanderer did could very well be interpreted as killing a part of himself. Fischl is an actual character, but if you miss the events, she is not. Oh, yeah. I could give it to Fischl. Fischl is a real character. But that's the thing. If you miss the events, she's not a real character. What am I doing? I'm going straight.
On me.
Whee. Raiden became a mess. Yeah, Raiden had a change of heart, but Raiden was not. She didn't have a very good change of heart. She just had a bad Wanderer arc. Wanderer arc was just Raiden arc if they did it well. Alright. Goat Aino can point you to these flowers. I guess I could throw Aino in the party, but part of the fun is searching. Surely. Why am I getting weird lag spikes now? Ooh. I can capture these guys, I assume. I've never tried, but, Inazuma, more like bad. Did I cook? You cooked so hard. You... Oh, yeah, I don't think so. I think I missed, maybe. PC market is calling for me soon. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm declining the call. I think I just need more RAM. I think I need more RAM, which I don't want to think about needing more RAM. Because I also need a job, and needing more RAM and needing a job. I just checked. What the fuck am I doing? It's just rough. It's wanting two opposite things. How many do I have now? How many do I have now? $154. Okay. I need 10 more. I smell a DDR5 haver. Yeah. I just don't think I have enough. I think right now I got 32, which I was like, 32's fine. It's Genshin Impact. Like, I don't really run that many intensive games, but knowing now what the PC... I bought all my PC parts right before everything blew up. So shit, yeah. Prune killing PS4 was the last straw that forces me to upgrade. Very good time to get into PC building, right before all the prices spiked. And now pre-builds already are also have prices spiking. I might be able to salvage some RAM out of some old shit that I have. But I might just have to bite the bullet. Is market's still going up, I assume, right? I'm Googling 32 gigs RAM. Jesus Christ, yeah. 250. Actually, they're a little bit lower than they were when I last checked, when it was like... Well, now it's 220. It used to be 250, now they're 220. 500, fuck. For 32 gigs. 500 fucking dollars for 32 gigs. I'm not even sure what RAM is. Rip my iPad. Oh, no. They actually, they optimize the game over for mobile. They just don't do it for PC. I could also just probably drop my settings. But it's a problem caused by streaming. Like, I don't get these lag issues when I'm playing on my own. It's an issue caused by, like, all the applications that I have to run for streaming. Markets will hold for maybe this week, but it'll spike again next week. Woohoo! Inazuma felt like the last region in Old Genshin because the world and Archon Quest feel like they were made at the same mindset as 1.0 rather than Sumeru. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. You'd have to elaborate for me to comment meaningfully on that. Hit AR-58 so I can finally fight bosses without feeling like a waste of resin. Incredible. Incredible, McDahlias. Incredible job.
On me.
Support that increases team max HP like as a pseudo sustain plus HP scaling buffer. Like, cool idea, yeah, because we don't have a max HP buffer. But where could that, like, meaningfully be implemented? I don't know. Another reason why I was not really that excited about Nicole is I was like, it's just stats. It's just stats. It is kind of a meaningful difference in stats, but it is just stats. It's just like, oh, now Nicole makes everybody on the team deal more damage. Where is this? And like an HP buffer, I imagine would just be the same thing. Where the fuck are the... I'm gonna call them azaleas, even though they are not called that at all. They're not here. Hu Tao Farina teams. Yeah, baby. Hu Tao Farina upscale. Oh, there's some. There's some that are not marked. Why is this being weird and laggy? I hate it. At least it's not breaking in the menus anymore. These new areas. It's like my PC, it's not even going that hard. It really is just the RAM. Right? Let me check my task manager again. Probably is just the RAM. Could also close Firefox for the time being. I have a third window open that I don't really need open. Or I could, What if I start using, instead of, I do this shit because the multi-chat feed is so, like the feature on OBS to have your multi-chat available on OBS. Fix your installation as an excuse for more stall. I could do that. I feel like I'd have to do like unit reviews for that though. Because to jump out of the game, it's still being weird. Too many pictures of Ryo in there. You gotta cloud it. My bad. Let me close these two windows. See if I do much better. Skyrim excuse as well. We're not doing Skyrim right now. Fixing my installation would take like 2 minutes. Not even.
I like to drink on a
Reinstall Windows for a better stall, yeah. Because I definitely will be able to continue streaming as I reinstall Windows. I know that that's a joke. I had to spell it out for everybody who doesn't get it. Because everybody knows jokes are funnier when you explain them. Everybody knows for a fact. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We could do that. Let me fix my installation because it worked last time. What more shit can we look at? We can complain about more leaks. We can look at Diona. Diona leak, baby. Every time I think about Diona leak, I just think about, God motherfucking damn it. I just think about, that's the wrong thing. That is the wrong thing that you're seeing right now. There we go. I just think about stellar conduct and I get upset. Is Nicole good for Ryo? She's good for Ryo teams. She's good for Ryo teams. She's gonna be a nice. Actually, yeah, no, she is good for Risley, because like already, I was doing hex shit as Risley's best stuff. Like I was basically just doing Kanich's best team, which is what Albedo, Durin, Emily. You just do that with Risley because Risley can get the same benefits. Like he gets some off-fielders that do some good damage. He gets a little bit of buffs. He is able to melt his stuff, and that's useful. But Nicole is going to be able to replace Albedo in that team, and she's going to provide not only much more substantial buffs to Emily and not necessarily Durin, but she's giving an attack buff to both Emily and Durin, and also she's giving an attack buff to Risley. So she's also going to provide a nice defensive option for that team. The fact that no defensive options exist, like without Bennett, that'll be really nice. How's stall going, champ? It's going fantastic. Thank you. Can I beg for a tier list? You can beg for it. Probably won't listen to you. Repair now. Start repair. Worried she'd steal the buffs from Shenhe quills if I use Shenhe too? Well, actually that's a good question. I guess if it doesn't really matter, because her own damage. Number one, Shenhe gives individual quills to everybody on the team. Number two, Nicole's buffing thing, it considers the damage as being dealt by the on-fielder. So that would probably use one of the quills. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter because it uses the on-fielder's stats. Like, no matter what, no matter if it is considered Nicole's damage, it's good if it's, well, actually, it's better if it's Nicole's damage, because that means that she would be able to use her own quills. Like, she wouldn't have to steal any of Risley's quills. But if it is considered Risley's damage, which it's looking like it is, then Nicole, then what? Like, it's not going to make any meaningful difference. It's just going to change where the quills get used. It won't steal any quills. It just changes, oh, now we moved a Risley quill from a normal attack to one of these coordinated Nicole attacks. This is Xinyan Erasure, you shall perish. What's Xinyan Erasure? That there's no defensive option? I guess you can use Xinyan in that last slot as a shielder, but like you don't get hacked. I'm talking about specifically highest DPS stuff. Yes, Nicole will be an increase to at least that Risley team. That's one of Risley's better teams right now that I can find. What am I doing? Oh, you know what I can do? I didn't do this stall. Flashbang. We didn't do this. Fire rock. I can only think of... I know there's more, but I can only think of Macargo. So someone with a C2 R1 Bina with a 2-piece Gilded Dreams. People drown while I'm dying of thirst. Well, 2-piece Gilded Dreams... C2 R1 Bina is basically performing it, not basically performing it, but like you're throwing that shit away. You're throwing your fucking vertical investment away if you don't care enough to do resin investment. Yeah, 2-piece Gilded, I assume 2-piece nothing. Can we backseat? Yeah, you can backseat. You can backseat the fuck out of Pokedoku. I love it. I can only think of Macargo. Mag Cargo. Torkoal? Isn't Torkoal Mono Pyro? Or Torcoat? Is that a new one that I don't know about? I totally thought Torkoal's Mono Pyro. He is not a rock type. You people are just saying shit. But Carcoal. Carcoal is pretty close. Gmax Colossal is the first Evo. What's that shit called? Roly Coly? I think that's already part fire. How the fuck do you spell Carcoal? Oh shit, yeah, everybody chose the middle Evo because we're all tweakers. I should have chosen the final Evo because I think people are catching on to the forms. Rock Steel? I can only think of Probopass. Is there another answer? They were like, British region coal? Yeah. I think that's accurate. I don't have a problem with it. Agron line. Yeah, Agron line. Well, I'm gonna do Probopass because I think other people are probably not gonna think of Probopass. Then rock flying, I can think of Aerodactyl. I can think of Archeops. Let's do Archen. Legendary fire type. Steel. Oh wait, Steelix. I thought Steelix is steel ground, not steel rock, right? Steel ground. Yeah, it loses the rock typing, not the ground typing. Volcanion, Chi. Yeah, there's a lot of choices. I'm doing Chi-Yu because I like Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's funny. Fish. Fish! He really is the ultimate fish Pokemon. Fire. Galar. I genuinely can't think of a single one. Genuinely cannot think of a single fucking one. Fish Blissey fucking explodes. 255. What's the thing? 255 choice specs overheat. What's the nature? I forgot the nature. I'm a shithead. I know the meme. I know the fish meme. Centiscorch. Centiscorch does exist. Oh yeah, of course, Carcoal. Now we'll do Colossal G-Max. Yeah, baby. Legendary Steel type. No longer includes all Ultra Beast, Mythicals, and Paradox. I can only think of Dialga. There's definitely others. There's there's the fucking wolf. There's the goddamn wolf. What's his name? Oh, Solgaleo, yeah. Forgot about that. Cobalion. We'll do, yeah, is Duskmane Necrozma? I don't know the, Duskmane. I don't know how those typings work out. I'm not trusting the AI summary. Excuse me? I didn't know Necrozma was a psychic type. It does get, yeah, steel. Can I not choose? There, Cosmodusk. Yippee! Galar steel type. I'm thinking, what the fuck is the elephant's name? Copperaja. I had to think about it for a second. I got there eventually. Sure. Oh, that was a pretty common choice. I think that was a pretty common choice. Flying type legendary. My initial thought was Lugia, but I feel like everyone's gonna choose Lugia. Let's do Galar birds. Yeah, Galar birds are a choice. Let's just do, and then I don't know, Zapdos. I don't really care. I knew it. I knew Lugia was gonna be the #1 flying type legendary. Wow, I didn't get any of the most common choices. Didn't get a crazy high uniqueness score. Carcoal was 3rd. Okay, so forgot about the Hisuian Growlithe and Growlithe and Arcanine line. Yveltal probably would have been a really good one. Yveltal's down there. But Therian Landorus is the bottom one. Okay, there were a lot of options here. I was just lazy. Got the lowest option for Flying type Galler Bird. Copperajah Gmax. Yeah. Higher than Copperajah, higher than Qfant. So the Gmax method no longer works. People got used to it. That was pretty low though. So you just have to use, because I imagine people used more Gmax Colossal for there. Chill down there, baby. We got good. Necrozma Dusk was the least chosen. We got a few. Wow, this was actually really fucking good. Messed up on Archon. Oh, Minior. Of course, Minior. C2 Venti, if I may, you may. The Kahir difference. Surely that was the factor. It was the Kahir difference. Let's look at a C2 Venti now. Skyward Harp, no Sig. For a second I thought it was all DPC. Crazy lopsided crit ratio. You're not overcapping, but crazy lopsided crit ratio. And none of these artifacts, they're all functional, but none of these are particularly good. Why did Charlotte send me plunge drops for birthday? Because that's what she uses to ascend. This is a Venti. He's probably better than the last time I saw him. Skyward Harp is doing some heavy lifting on the crit stats, which is kind of saying a lot because these crit stats are not particularly great, and you are heavily weighted into crit rate over crit damage. I'm assuming the 20% crit damage from Skyward Harp is applying. Trying my best. You're doing all right. But oh boy, that Sands. We still have 2 more rolls left on that Sands, so that Sands has some room to go. The Feather's functional. Flower's functional. Easily improvable. Even the Goblet, like you have all good stats on it, but you have a lot of low rolls. And this was a 4-liner to start. 1, 2, 3, 4. So easy improvement on the Goblet. Easy improvement on everything except maybe the Circlet. The Circlet's looking really good. The rest of it, you definitely can improve on. Sands is going to get replaced. Maybe not if it rolls into crit damage 2 more times. Even if it does roll into crit damage 2 more times, it's not going to be a particularly good piece. It's going to be fine. Never get good 4-liners, I'm assuming you mean? Their Farina has a higher crit rate than mine. You mean the Venti has a higher crit rate? Yeah. Would you get a plushie of a weird little bat with a bell in the place of his head? What? Art channel? I don't have Discord open, fuck. Also, Genshin is done repairing right now. Art channel. Perhaps I would get a plushie of this bat. Everybody join the Discord so you can see what we're talking about. Wanderer mains hate me for my Goblet. You know what? It's on set. I'll give you that. It's on set. I'll give you that. Like, this definitely... But this is looking more like a Goblet that is used to enable a really good offset piece. Like, it's probably better than your average on-set Wanderer Goblet. It's nothing crazy because of how low value the rolls are. And we have 1 in flat attack. Like, these are 2 minimum rolls on attack. That's a minimum roll on crit damage. Then it's a decently high roll. Kind of low roll. Decently high crit rate roll. It would be nice for a Wanderer player to have. Mies be nice? I'm sorry. I thought I was asked for a build review. I thought you guys could handle a proper fucking build review. Hello? Verified. Hold on. Bam. Never be nice. You got it. It's still being weird. I hand me my dog shit builds for fun. I'm happy. Yeah, it seems like the past few reviews haven't pushed you away yet, so... I feel like it's low crit damage, like one... Yeah, it's very low crit damage. It is very, very low crit damage, but it also seems to be a very early on build. Anyways, do we want to level that piece? I feel like we gotta... We have a piece to be leveling. Will Duran still be better with the upcoming set, or is his best in slot still the DPS Hex set? I fear the Hex set is barely even his best in slot. Considering how good Noblesse is on him, I end up just running Duran on Noblesse anyways. Duran's an awesome unit. Duran's an awesome unit because he doesn't fucking have a best in slot set. You're basically going to be choosing either between... some teams will want him on Noblesse. Some teams will want him on the upcoming set. Some teams will want him on wins. Depends on what you're doing with him. Like, Lohen teams want him on wins. Varka teams probably want him on Noblesse. Most teams are probably going to be running him on Noblesse because especially since Nicole comes out, Nicole is going to enable a lot of stuff with him. And then you're probably going to want to run Nicole on the new Hex buffing set. And then you run Duran on Noblesse so you can get a lot of buffing going on. But if you're like running an on-fielder that doesn't benefit from Noblesse, or you just want a DPS Duran... You forgot Deepwood? I did forget Deepwood Duran. Deepwood is sometimes best. For Emily! Love the extra attack for wins for his buff. Yeah, C1 makes wins a little bit better because of that. Hello? Oh, it's right there. We are not off to a good start, it seems. It's a reroll piece. It seems this thing is doomed to be a reroll piece. I have to keep leveling it because, all right, you know what? It's at least it's going to be a good reroll piece. It's going to be a really good piece to reroll because I'm going to get some guaranteed value out of it. You know what? Is that the rest of this stream? Is the rest of this stream me farming in the new area so I can get another feather so I can reroll this fucking piece? Honestly, if it was gonna roll this bad, like, I kind of prefer it this way because now I get a guaranteed upgrade when I use a reroll because I get at least two stats with the reroll. Or maybe I should save. I maybe want to save this thing. That's fucking wild. Don't even reroll. It's too funny. It's hilarious. Is Deepwood Duran just for non-Hex Duran? Deepwood Duran is for Emily. And I guess Kanich. Every useless stat. ER's good. ER would have been good on Duran. It would have been a good Duran piece. It would have been a fine Venti piece. Venti doesn't need a bunch of ER, but he appreciates a little bit. I'm very scared to reroll. I have like 20 plus feathers and elixirs. Those shits aren't doing anything sitting there in your inventory, okay? I've said it once before. I'm gonna say it another 1,000 fucking times. Your Genshin Impact inventory does not collect interest. Use your stuff. Your resin is not doing anything just sitting there. Jesus Christ, it's getting laggier and fucking laggier. Upgrading that piece caused me to lag more. Alright. How many feathers do I have? Where are they even listed? They are here? Or are they over here? Yeah, I only have one right now. Get your ass up and work. I don't think I would want to spend it on this piece, because if I spent it on this piece, I kind of want to save it so I can get more value. These are also, wow, that's a max crit rate roll, and that's an almost max crit damage roll. I want to save it so I can get more guaranteed rolls into the stats that I want. Saving all my resin for the upcoming Stygian. Maybe I should do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, great. Thank you for telling me that I spent 500,000 more this week. Thanks for fucking reminding me. I really needed that. That's what I need to be spending all my shit on. I almost always have no feathers. Same. It's a Jeff piece. The worst type. That's not... Look. Alright? We shouldn't do the Jeff pieces that dirty, because the Jeff pieces are actually good. That's why the Jeff piece is called the Jeff piece, is because it looks bad and it's actually good. That thing, it looks bad and it fucking is bad. Ooh. Interesting to have a way to get feathers like we do with elixirs. Oh, like with the this is called? I would actually maybe be a little more tempted to do this if I could get a feather out of it. But elixirs are just too low value. Giving you a portion of a level 0 artifact that you have to put experience into that you can't even guarantee it'll roll well, that is not worth it. I think a resource that you actually can get some guaranteed good value out of it and it doesn't require as much investment to be good, that is, I would be a lot more tempted to do that. Why do we dunk on Zajef? We're not dunking on Zajef. A Zajef piece is just a piece where it's good because of the non-crit value substats. Like, the substats are good, but they're not crit, so brainlets think they're bad. Because Zajef was the first person to be like, could we fucking stop? He was the first person to be sensible and be like, can we fucking stop tweaking over crit? Crit isn't everything. Other stats are good. So I am allowing that use of Zajef piece. And if you think Zajef piece is an insult, that's a you problem. That is a you problem. I could probably dunk on Zajef. I'm tall and he gives short vibes. You know what? I never thought about it. But he kind of does. Am I farming? I need to continue collecting these winter azaleas. Wrong tab. Let's be collecting these winter azaleas. Oh, I couldn't find the ones that are there. It's not important.
On me.
Lego. Lego. How many do I need? I didn't even check. I need 10 more now. I know I said that last time I checked, but now it's actually true. I needed a little bit more than 10 last time, and now I've collected a little bit more. I need the wood. I need to be farming the wood for my Nod Cry gift sets. Oh yeah, have we all been doing that? Have we all been taking care of our Nod Cry gift sets now that they exist? Hello, winter azaleas. Where the fuck are you? I did that day one. Okay, my bad. Whatever. Or what? You don't know what a gift set is? You have some Primo Gems sitting in Teapot ready and waiting for you. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
On me.
Why is OBS being weird? Forgot the Not Cry Teapot is out. Well, free Primo Gems. Here we go. What the fuck? Why is it getting so laggy? I really am gonna have to get more RAM, which is horrible. Because I can't get RAM for, like, basically a fucking year. Probably more. When is the AI bubble gonna pop, guys? When is that gonna happen? Everybody keeps saying it's gonna happen. When's it gonna happen? Let me buy RAM again. Who is even, like... Who the fuck is buying RAM that is supporting these people charging such high prices? What consumers are actually fucking buying RAM right now? How much RAM do you have? I only have 32 gigs right now, and I was like, that's fine, because it's Genshin Impact. What does Genshin Impact use? But it seems that Genshin Impact plus 500 different applications that I need. I'm not even maxing out my RAM. I don't know what the issue is. I genuinely think this is probably a fixable issue. Silicon Valley, it's just AI companies, so other AI companies can't buy it. Damn it. Has it been consistent or just today? It's been... I fixed it. I previously fixed it. It's getting messier today. I'll troubleshoot it on my own, probably. Anyways, what the fuck am I over here for? Oh, there's more azaleas over there. It's just sitting in warehouses so competition can't use it. Sounds like, PC wipe is in order. PC wipe might be in order. That's another thing, is I maybe just need to clean off my PC a little bit. And physically clean it. It's been a little bit since I physically cleaned it. Hello. Yeah, it seems that the RAM is just sitting there. Prime for a heist. Not like you're constantly putting long videos on it. Not like I'm constantly rendering long-ass fucking videos on it. That I definitely could delete. I really need to physically clean my PC. It's been like 5 years? That's a bit much, okay? I am trying to move soon, so I think that might be a good, good motivation to clean out the computer. Yeah, it hasn't been a problem until today that I get consistent, like, laggy shit going on. I think it's the new update. I could probably also just drop my, what's it called? Need to find it somewhere, but I have an old 64 laying around somewhere. Mentally clean it too with the Reddit scrolling today. Yeah. True and real. Ningguang video with the walking while attacking made me able to properly play her in the Linnea test run. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm looking for... Oh, cool. I have enough. I have more than enough. Teapot time. Can't wait for the PC building stream. That's probably not going to happen. Considering I don't have another PC to be streaming with while I built this PC, I don't think that's going to happen. No, I don't really want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. God, it's even getting weird in here. How about the PC breaking stream? That's this one. Actually, you know what? Sorry, I can't make the joke. I was gonna make the joke of like going to... But going to there, that doesn't mean that my PC broke. That just means I'm going to my dead stream. PC breaking stream. But the PC breaking stream does seem to be happening as we speak. Let's swap. Thank you. Empty layout. Thank you very much. Fell for it a second. Fuck my Baka Chud life. It was only up there for a second. Okay. So. Okay. Oh, that's a new feature. That's cool. Now it's running just fine. Look, oh, there's a new UI too. You can get Primo Gems for building sets for characters for getting certain sets. So like right now, I only get 2 there. What can I? Oh, quick obtain. Yeah, sure. How much? It's 20 per claim, and each character has 2 different sets that you can get 20 from.
This road.
PC building on phone, real. It's a fine thing otherwise. It's going fine otherwise. But I need more than 32. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I get mad. $500 for 32 gigs of RAM? I got my shit for like 120. I'm gonna Google it again and see if the prices have dropped since I last checked. They have not dropped since I last checked. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Great furnishing. All furniture crafts faster now? Faster? Oh. That's cool. Not meaningfully faster because you just speed everything up anyways. Let me go buy back some adeptal speed. Thank you very much. When will be streaming the Hunting Down and Skimming Sam Altman Alive stream? I don't know who that is. I probably would if I looked it up. CEO of OpenAI? Didn't OpenAI shut down? Oh yeah, I know this fucking... Oh, he has a very skinnable face. Oh, he has a very skinnable face. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, I know this dude. I've seen this guy before. I just forgot the name. Utterly skinnable. Utterly skinnable. Look at this dude. Very killable face. I don't think the world will miss him very much if anyone wants to take care of that. Goodbye. They just shut down Sora. Okay, whatever. Followed by the rest of everything else because it's fucking hemorrhaging money. Hemorrhaging money. What money is being made off of OpenAI? There's 30 guys who have a subscription. And that's it. Who is this set for? It's for Aino and Inefa. Aino and Inefa. So now, watch this. I almost just closed the fucking game by accident. Because I'm playing in windowed mode right now for some reason. Hello. Hello, Inefa. Oh no, I think I talked to Aino first.
Do you like building things with sheet metal too?
I do. I also love eating it. Here's a blank wall.
How about I draw you a mural? I'll draw you.
That is a blank wall.
And Inefa holding hands.
That sounds lovely, Aino.
That way, it'll look more like the Clink Clank Crumb Cupcake Craft Shop.
Can't be saying this in Twitch chat? Oh, probably not. Probably can't be threatening to skin people in Twitch chat, even if they deserve it. Sora was losing like hundreds of millions? Yeah. As is the rest of their stuff.
Apologies.
Oops, I skipped it.
Similar to my regular work environment, which has automatically activated my cleaning module. However, I can see you take care to keep things clean.
Yeah, you know
The
it.
only extraneous litter left here is me. Did I set my human
They literally said
parameters
that they
too high
won't
again?
last until next
The
year.
reaction is
They is the CEO
unexpected.
higher up. Okay. Yeah, all generative AI is just hemorrhaging cash right now. So everybody just don't interact. Just don't interact. I every time I see like the features on YouTube, I'm looking at these and I'm like, seriously, who the fuck is like reading the AI summary of the comments instead of just reading the comments? Why would I not just read the comments? Because the AI summary, what it does anyways, is says, people are saying this, and then it just shows you the comments anyways. It's like, what? What the fuck? What is the point of this? Teach me how to get those primos from Teapot. I've been missing out. It's literally just... There's this final section, sets. There's a second other tab. I don't know what the tab is called. I think it's called gift sets. And all of these sets, you get little indicators of what characters like the sets. You make them, you put the characters in the teapot, and you're able to talk to them and get some primos out of them. It's cool and awesome, and I do it all the time. Have I missed anybody? I think I checked recently. And I don't have Ganyu there, but I don't own Ganyu. Don't have Xiao, and I don't have Tsibai, but I don't own either of them. Don't have Klee, but don't own her. Don't own Ayato. Don't own Yoimiya. Don't own Ayato. Don't own Skirk or Yoimiya. Don't own Arlecchino. Don't own Sijuin. Regrettably. Don't own Chaska. You get primos per character? Yeah, 40 per. Because they each have 2 different sets, and each set gives you 20 primos. Actually, substantial source of primo gems if you don't. Don't own Arlecchino, unsubbed, yeah. Well, I have her on the alt. I have a lot of respect for Arlecchino's kit design. I don't enjoy playing it. I don't think she's fun. I think she's a really cool unit, but I don't think she's fun.
This realm is
You get the yeah, oh yeah, I'm sorry. So if you don't see any sets there, I forgot to mention that. You get them in this tab? This tab. You get them in this tab. The sets all look like this. There are a few that are not gift sets, but they specify. Yeah, you can check. It says indoor set, gift set. And I think like these ones, well, that says gift set, gift set, gift set. I swear there are a few that don't say gift set. Maybe I'm lying. It also says who favors it at the bottom of the text. Oh, yeah, it does. This furnishing set is favored by the following companions. Then it lists them. Boop. Damn. Let's grab some more.
whoever
Non-gift ones were purchases outside of Teapot. Okay, awesome. They're a little bit hidden, but yeah, if you care enough about Teapot, you'll find shit eventually. You'll find it all eventually. So now I'm missing, I got all those. I'm missing that, but Flynn's is the only character that I can use there. Kamba Bimba. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. Stand in there, Kamba Bimba. Stand inside there. Let me get your prima gems.
did you transport? I
Hi, Simulator. How you doing? I assume... have I told you about this method? I assume... Or I think you've sent me videos about this. I feel like you've sent me videos about the gift set stuff. How you doing? Way to give slivers? Yeah. So because each character gives each character has 2 sets that they prefer. One of them gives a gem of their element, a sliver of their element, and the other one gives 2 mid-level talent books. Boop. Quick obtain. This is I can surprisingly still complete all these sets. Wow. Let's see if I have the fucking materials for it though. Pull Linnea for the Teapot Primas? Yeah, that breaks
On
even.
me.
Spend... Like, if I literally got her next pull, I would spend 160 Primos to get 40. Assimilator is a YouTube viewer? Yes. Assimilator is a YouTube viewer. Unless Assimilator has a different name on Twitch that I just don't know about. It's 25 fates for a new area typical. I think it's a little bit low. Yeah. I do believe it is little bit low. I think the exploration in this new area, it's a little bit lower than usual. How much primos for each character? It is 40. You get 2 different sets that each give 20. It is 40 in total. Create version. Thank you. I'm down to 50 of these adeptal speeds. Area is more lore focused than exploration focused. Well, that hasn't been a thing in the past. There hasn't been, oh, but this area has more story significance, so we put less primogems here. That doesn't fucking exist. Nope, wrong one. Is it this one? It's that one. Please eat Lua. Please eat Lua. We need you. We need you so I can get. Oh yeah. Also, I didn't. You're not the guy who's supposed to go there. Oh, we're waiting until we save. Isn't there only like 11 chests? There's not a lot of chests. Yeah, in the actual Dornman port. Temple of Space plus Dorman is like 20 wishes. It's bad. Oh dear. Here, damn, when they saw people complaining about the lack of Dorman port in Varka's patch. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up how little exploration we've been getting this year. We had to wait we went 2 patches without any exploration. First update came out. Nefer update happened, Durin update happened. We didn't get any exploration. Then we got Columbina patch, which is fine. Decently sized map, I guess. But even that felt a tiny bit small. I don't know if that's just vibes. But this area felt kind of small. And Dorman Port feels very small.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
I haven't gone to the Temple of Space at all. But it seems like a lot of people are saying Temple of Space doesn't give you a lot of primos. Oh, hello?
More impressive. Hold on.
Asheville Peak had very few chests? Asheville Peak? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm forgetting what that is. I'm not gonna look. In Nod Cry? Most northern area of Nod Cry. Oh, okay. Oh, all this. Yeah, this was a pretty low primo area, it felt like. It felt like there was not a bunch of stuff to do there. And these other 2 areas, they didn't feel small, but they also didn't feel very large.
On occasion. Any and every occasion.
I guess just they're balancing out giving more primo rewards through other means with less through exploration. This entire year just feels like a lot less of what I want in Genshin and a lot more of what I don't want. Which is weird because I'm pulling a lot more than I did in Natlan. Do you really have Dorman Port at 98%, 96% explored? Still haven't done the quest? Yeah. There's basically fucking nothing in Dorman Port. Oh, wait. I'm trying to look over at Dorman Port. I feel like I collected like 20 chests here. And I got to 90. It's 93%.
Sure feels good
To be fair.
Now,
It's 93%. But yeah, is Razor here yet? No, Razor's not here. 100% the whole 6.3 exploration in like 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, even the quests don't feel particularly long. It just feels like we've been getting so much less of what I want. And that makes me sad. I already got your primos, right?
For
Yeah.
inviting me. Good night.
Bye.
I am accustomed.
Primo income is objectively going up. Yeah, they're taking primos out of permanent content and going into limited content. That's what I was thinking when I said that. I was like, I think they are just taking out. There's more avenues for primogems. God damn. They're making this game really hard to enjoy. Trying not to rush exploration because I don't want burnout. Yeah. I was rushing exploration because I wanted those Natlin weapons. Or my bad, not the Natlin weapons, fuck me. The, Mondstadt weapons. But we barely even got any of those. Can we do character review? Yeah, sure. Can't promise I'll get to it immediately, but I've been doing character reviews this stream. Okay, cool. So, did this set just come out? Because these sets came out last patch. Did this set come out and nobody liked it? This was a gift set that nobody liked? That's funny. That's a good bit. Okay, whatever. Don't have the realm currency to do that. Don't have the realm currency for that. I assume this is going to be the case, yeah. Don't have the realm currency for anything. Cool. So, can't do the inside. Gift sets. Where the fuck am I? I got lost. No one liked it. I noticed earlier. No one liked what? That there's less. What's it called? That there's less exploration content. Oh, sorry, ADHD Bard. LOL is a ban. I need to. Can we remove the ban on LOL? LOL doesn't ever catch. I feel like there are bad people who use LOL as an emote, but I feel like LOL is not a good catch-all. I think some people are just over the age of, I don't know, 25. Deleted block term LOL, thank you. We banned LOL as a bit. It was Bunnygum banning it as a bit. Because I think we had some annoying people in other chats that used LOL. But we never had annoying people in this chat that used LOL. Anyways, I'm allowing that message now. Oh, the gift set for Linnea. Okay, nobody liked that before. Okay, that makes more sense. What does LOL mean? It's just the emote. It's just the Twitch emote that says LOL. It's for people who, yeah, it's for people who are over 25 years old. That's what LOL is. What do we do? What do we do today? I'm the only person I know who uses it. Should I change? No, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Millie Astor time? Oh yeah, of course. Risley anecdote? Yeah, let's go do the Risley anecdote. I should have been doing this earlier. 24, I just missed the cutoff. Don't know how to feel. I am over 25 and bald. Because me, I'm 24 and I'm right on the cusp, I think, of the people who would use the default. Like I could see myself using a few default Twitch emotes if I was born a few months earlier or like a year earlier. I feel like 25 is a good cutoff. Yearly Ryo appearance before he gets fridged again? Well, apparently I don't know about apparently, but he might have a banner. If he's not on Chronicled, he might have a banner. Melusine, hi Melusine.
Huh?
What do you mean you're the same age as me? I'm 24.
The person sitting behind the desk is...
Did you think I was younger or older?
Nuh-uh, that's not right. This is clear.
That's not right. The Duke clearly turned into a bishop.
What earth are you talking about? Sorry, Pussy.
Older?
He's
Crazy.
not quite himself right now.
Hehe, I was just pulling your leg. Hi there, Why is Passive here?
Morning, noon.
Hi, Passive.
Hello to you too, Passive. Still, what are you doing here in the fortress of Neuropede?
Did you do something bad?
What bad things could Passive do? Cause a mass Tidalga
You know what's
extinction
really
of Passive?
embarrassing? Oh, did Osu not get timed out after that redeem? Crazy. Thank you for taking care of that. Passive's voice. There's a few content. I've seen a few Passive voice content.
Big bright light.
I use LOL a lot, but I'm a dry texter. Yeah, LOL is usable.
Hungry. what that big bright light is, but we can deal with the hunger problem at least. Traveler, you must have something yummy in your bag. Why don't we...
Let's feed her. Ryo! Will this finally make people stop saying Rio? Rio, my favorite Genshin Impact character, Rio Reedsley.
I see we have some unexpected guests.
His name isn't Reedsley, bro. His name is not Reedsley. Why do people say Rio? The fact Ryo is canon is so good. It's like, it's also just the obvious way to shorten Ridesley.
How times change.
Rio the Sleigh and Hexaray.
Diving into the water to hunt for food.
I've gotten back to Hexaray. I was Hexaray for a second.
I'm unsure didn't expect
Reedsley.
you to do that personally, Your Grace.
I don't actually mind.
Her name is Passive instead of Passive. Yeah. So I think I also misread her name because it took me far too long to realize that Passive is Bishop backwards. I was a little bit embarrassed, and I am absolutely sure that there is someone in chat who just realized it once I said it right now. It took me a little bit too fucking long to realize that Passive was Bishop backwards. I realized it a little too recently. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. I only found out when Twitter told me. I found out it was pretty recent. It was embarrassingly recent.
Right. Almost forgot how
I've been called out. I didn't realize that. Yeah. How did Passive end up here? Because do they ever point it out?
Passive.
I don't think they ever point it out. And also, like, why the fuck would she say Passive?
I like it. It sounds leisurely. Just hearing it said out loud makes me feel relaxed. Oh, but to answer your question, basically, Miss Passive lingered a little too long under the searchlight.
Got herself captured by some overzealous guards. And now she's running the prison. I love you, Risley. He has... Risley is also not a well-written character, but I like him. Maybe Risley is a little bit better than other characters. I don't know. Maybe I just like him because he killed his parents. And now he likes Melusines. He killed his parents and he has a soft spot for Melusines. I always pronounce it as passive. Yeah, it's Passive.
I suspect she was
Canon.
too busy admiring the nearby Tidalga to notice the trap closing in around her.
He's well written if we're talking about the version that exists in my head. That's why Emily's my favorite character. Because they haven't given her enough time to ruin her character, so I get to write her myself in my head. I am that person to realize this Bishop backwards. We have a lot of realizers in chat. Characterization tier list when? Wanderer S tier, everybody else F tier. Who else? Maybe I could give a few other... It wouldn't be that interesting because the vast majority of characters would be in the lower tiers. Collections of personality traits.
You should be more careful in the future, Passive.
How dare you put my Coco in F tier?
Use lights on their heads as bait to snare their prey.
Unfortunately, Kokomi... I don't think Kokomi... I could argue that Kokomi is a little bit worse written than other Genshin characters. Kokomi suffers from the issue of we're told she's a master strategist and we never get to see it, really. But what Genshin character doesn't suffer from that issue? Like, Nefer is now Kokomi, times 10. Where we are told that she's a big, smart, strategic business owner, and she's so intelligent, and she's so good at intel, and then all we see of her is her repeating shit we already know. Majority of Genshin characters suffer from a potential man disease. Yeah, I mean, it's just they don't get enough time. Because this is a gacha game, and because this is the format that they've chosen, we need to have 20 characters every single year, and we have to want to sell all of those characters, so we gotta cram them all into their own quests, so everybody suffers, because nobody gets proper development. Coco got so little screen time versus Never got far too much, yeah. Made up my own version of Never to redeem her. Many characters are the I'm insecure and shy, yeah.
you're hunting
most of them
Tadalga,
just like
there's a good chance
Wanderer
of
feels
being
like he was really the only
something
character that was written with an arc in mind and not just like here's a backstory. Most characters are sets of personality traits and backstories that can help explain those traits. Which it's like, okay, good setup. Now what? And the answer is nothing. We're just going to keep spouting our personalities over and over and over. Kills you with my mind? I'm so sorry. Who did I slander? Or is it just that you want to do that? Hi, Aggro. Do you just want to kill me with your mind? Farina's story did make me cry. I also agree. Like, Farina is a really good example of what I just said. I just felt like it. I'm not listening to you. All right, good to know. Farina's a really, really good example of like, oh yeah, this is a big sad backstory, and or this is a bunch of character traits and a big sad backstory that explains all of these character traits. But for me, I feel like she didn't. She got developed a little bit after the Archon quest. I like her story within the Archon quest, but it's mostly sad backstory. Anyways, Passive is the best written character in all of Genshin. Noeloki has a really nice slice of life lore, but you have to dig. That can be true of anybody. I think that can absolutely be true of anybody. Like, some of the best writing in Genshin is probably done within character stories. Like, the back that you have to go out of your way to go fucking read. Farina's story quest did not help? Yeah. Agree with 90% of what you're saying, but I'm not vibing with the idea that Wanderer is well written. I know what you mean, he had a narrative arc, but to me he's discount Sasuke. Well, I think that discount Sasuke, maybe he is discount Sasuke, but I think that discount Sasuke is more than what, 90% of the Genshin cast get. I'm not saying that Wanderer is like one of the greatest characters ever written. I'm just saying that Wanderer is a pretty substantial leg up over the other Genshin characters. We're not counting character stories? Nah, I don't think so.
Someone that can
Because that's what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of characters have traits, set of character traits, and backstory to explain those traits. And those backstories are often fairly well written.
I believe you're already acquainted.
Like, I like Wriothesley because he killed his parents. But that doesn't often play into how Wriothesley acts as a character. It is sad backstory for his own character quest, but after that, it's kind of like forgotten. I know him very well.
What do
Yeah,
you know about
Nouvelle.
back for this? I understood who she was talking about right away. Not that it was hard to guess. Makes sense that a Melazine would know Nouvellette. Still, I've never met a Melazine who eats Tadalga, speaks in riddles, and even uses Melazine to express negation.
Well, about that.
I'm locked in now. I'm sorry. I want to hear Wriothesley. I like his voice. It's a long time. Once upon a time in Enkanomiya. Haha. I like Wriothesley because please, basically. Basically exactly that. Is he a well-written character?
I trust I am not.
Maybe not. Do I like him? Yeah. Two very different questions. Please.
Of course not. Whenever you deem fit to grace us with your presence is always the perfect time. Miss Passive is waiting for you.
Hooray! Hi, Passive. Nouvelle.
Take your time. Finish
He
your
definitely
food.
smells musky, that's for sure, and that's also why I like him. This boy definitely stinks.
Well, that's about right, actually. He's only here because I broadcast.
I haven't done Linnea Quest, so I don't understand the reference. Oh, I also haven't done Linnea Quest. I don't know if there was a reference. What a touching reunion.
It seems we are in fine spirits today. These jokes are certainly imaginative.
I'm sorry, I stopped paying attention to once Nouvellette showed up.
You in good spirits too. She must be very
I
important.
didn't do it on purpose. I promise.
Since there are no outsiders here, I'll get right to the point. Despite appearances, she's quite different from other Melusines.
Flint's is pretty well written, mostly that he is dedicated to the bit. I think that is one of his bundles of character traits. Like, I wouldn't call that well written. everybody in Genshin Impact feels like a side character in a TV show because that is how they are intended to be written. And they have more in-depth lore if you care to learn about them, because that is the point. They are trying to make a million billion characters. They're trying to throw every character at the wall so that something sticks for everybody, so that no matter who you are, you can find a character you like in Genshin Impact. And if you like them, you're able to go find some more content about them. You're able to read their backstory. But if you don't care about them, they're not that like big a weight on the story.
Stories from those who have lived longer than you about things you never knew.
Wanderer had the pro of... Yeah, well, Wanderer just is the only character that feels like he had a planned narrative. So that's like, yeah, they introduced him way before being released and having... Like, you basically just said Wanderer had the pro of having a well-written story.
It seems Miss Passive agrees.
Which,
as
yes, Wanderer does have the pro of having a well-written story. A substantially written story, I should say. Maybe not well-written,
Indeed.
but substantially
Thank you very much
written.
for taking care of her.
My pleasure. And thanks to you all, I
Throw
now have
Flynn's
ample
against a
reason to
wall.
give my friends at the Fontaine Research
I
Institute
like
a little
him.
tap. I mean, of all the ways to invite our friends at the fortress to come and visit, this doesn't seem like the most sustainable long-term strategy.
I should also say, I do like... Hello, Train. I do like the majority of characters in this game. But are they particularly well written? No. I'm not going to go to Genshin Impact for a story. I'm going to go to Genshin Impact to look at characters that I enjoy. to look at a pretty guy and say, pretty guy that has a nice voice.
Don't get your hopes up.
Content are you doing? This is a
Just
Risley
hoping I get to
anecdote.
see it before I die.
Until the process is complete, I shall inform the Melusines to avoid any such big, bright lights when passing through. I shall do the same.
Ah,
Like, I'm
sounds
happy that the anecdotes
sure we'll
exist,
manage.
because it feels like this is some of the best stuff that Genshin... Like, this
In
is
any case, I cannot stay long.
some of the things that the Genshin Impact writers are best at. Cute little scenes where you get to see a character that you don't normally get to see, and they get to have a fun little conversation.
If there are other matters to discuss, let us meet above the surface.
We...
Understood.
Posse, come! Goodbye, Ryo!
Goodbye, Ryo, and nobody ever said Rio ever again. They have a Ryo anecdote? Yeah. And it has passive. So it's the best anecdote in the
I
game.
forgot to have Nervalette explain the anglerfish metaphor to
Arlecchino has the best writing because I like her and I say so, and that's how you should. And that's how you should. That's how you should.
Never mind, there's no rush. I'll write him a letter when I send the documents over.
Yippee! That was a long anecdote. How do I continue? How do I continue this stream? Like, I want to do artifact routing. I don't know why I want to do artifact routing, but I do. I like how Escoffier's story quest had a character more entertaining than Escoffier. Look, I do love the Escoffier slander, but cut out Escoffier and put like half the cast in there, and that sentence still fucking works. Because playable characters are not allowed to have struggles. They're not allowed to suffer. Only NPCs can struggle and have weaknesses and die and suffer. So NPC stories always become more interesting. Another anecdote? Yeah, I know there was another anecdote. Where was it? I don't remember what it was, but I do remember seeing another anecdote. Oh, it was a Nouvelette one. But you just showed up. I don't really want to do another one. Alice has the best written because I like her and she's insane, and that's how we should be determining these. X has the best writing because I like them. At a very macro scale, I think Genshin has a good story. It's also very cool how they reveal the story years in advance through exploration. I think it has... I don't know. I feel like I've stopped caring about a lot of the overarching story. I feel like it's been too drawn out and we've gone on too many side missions. I don't know how I feel about the overarching plot. In any case, I am of the firm belief that you can't, like, having a good plot does not make a good story. If you have an interesting plot, like interesting events happening, you need to be able to get between those events while holding reader attention or consumer attention, viewer attention, whatever it is. And Genshin really does not like doing that. Genshin really don't like doing that. Why am I over here? Why am I artifact farming? Only real side mission I can think of was Inazuma as a whole. It's like, I don't know, each... Fontaine had very little overall plot relevance. Natlan had a bit more plot relevance. But I just didn't like Natlan. I just didn't like Natlan. And, Nodcry, I guess, feels like it has a little more plot relevance, but I also really just didn't like Nodcry all that much. I don't think Nodcry is substantially better than Natlan in any real meaningful way. Maybe it's a bit funnier. Maybe the characters are a bit funnier, so it's more enjoyable. But I don't know. Get ready for the fucking Nodcry retrospective stream. Oh, that's going to be a complaining stream. I like examining the implications of suffering. Sethos had to suffer after he lost the Ba fragment. He had to be going through it. And the way his grandfather was treating him during the quest was bad vibes, so I love exploring them. Yep, and then it feels like he didn't get much exploration past that. He kind of is just a funny guy. Which he is a funny guy, and that can be a way of him dealing with all the shit he's going through, but he can't just be a funny guy and be considered a good character. He can be a funny guy dealing with his trauma and be considered a fine TV character. Besides Yehoda, maybe, who are we talking about? Yeah, I think Yehoda, Sandrone, I think Flynn's was a bit funnier. I think Lauma and Nefer had a funnier dynamic than anything that was really going on in Natlan. I think most of the characters, like, there were some okay jokes going on. So it was more enjoyable to experience. Traveler be learning to dance the salsa and interior decoration while their sibling is missing. And, like, I don't really care about the sibling plot. I do. I care about finding the sibling and finding out where the split was that caused them to fight so hard for the Abyss. Because, like, obviously, there has to be, like, a reason. Does there have to be a reasonable set of actions? Maybe there doesn't. Maybe Hoyo's going to pull something out of their ass and they're going to have bad writing for the twin whenever we find out what the twin's reasoning is. But, like, the twin seems to be a reasonable enough person. We traveled however million billion years together fighting random shit together, and now we spend 500 years apart, and now we're on opposite sides. There has to be some sort of interesting... There's some sort of intrigue there. But who knows? Maybe it'll be bad. The twin has been so consistent so all along, I severely doubt it. I think they probably do have a plan laid out for the twin, but I'm not putting it, like, out of my mind entirely that they will completely fucking flub the Abyss twin at the end. I like Paimon more than I like them. No, I think that's intentional. I do think it's intentional. I think we are supposed to be feeling a split between the two siblings. Maybe not to the degree that you are feeling it. But yeah. Massive downfall from Fatui Columbina. What happened? Paimon became a character for a moment too? Oh yeah. Varka and Nefer took up Paimon's slack, so Paimon became a real character in Nodcry. I'll give her that. But she got a little bit of character development in Natlan. Yeah, they've really been emotionally developing Paimon a lot recently. So when she eventually tries to kill us and turns into the moon, we're going to feel that. We're going to really feel that. Like, they've been doing a whole lot of buildup of, we're never going to leave your side. So, when some shit goes down... I'm going to continue artifact farming. I just want to now talk and do artifact farming. Prune, by the way. Prune pre-farming. I love hearing the same thing 3 times. That's what I mean by... Varka and Nefer were picking up Paimon's slack. they did the repeating, so Paimon got to be a real character. Whee. I would forgive my IRL twin for turning evil. Yeah, and that's what makes it intriguing. I am interested in the twin stuff. I'm becoming... I don't know. How much do I care about the... I do care about the Fatui stuff. I don't think I give a fuck about the Tori anymore. I think after Not Cry, I don't really give that much of a fuck about the Tori anymore. Ah! Like, I was interested in him a little bit in Sumeru. But now, seeing that they don't really have much beyond what he did in Sumeru... I argue that maybe Dottore got more interesting development in Sumeru. Dottore has overstayed. I don't necessarily think maybe he did overstay. I was gonna say I don't necessarily think he overstayed, but my issues with him is that he is just evil bad guy. And I think that, like, I think I was okay with that in Sumeru because he was so behind the scenes. But now that he's more directly taking some focus, evil bad guy doesn't work anymore. I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Greatest line in the Archon quest. Paimon turns out to be the unknown god. You fucking know it. What else could they possibly be setting up? We need him dead. He's so flatly evil it's boring. I don't know, like... He is flamboyant evil. He feels like they're trying to make a Disney villain, but they don't have... I think the issue is that Genshin Impact isn't a musical. I think if they gave Dottore a villain number, I think I would like him a lot better. I think I'd like him a lot better. Because, like, okay, so I don't know, like, rule of musicals. When the emotion gets too high for talking, you go to singing. When the emotion goes too high for singing, you go to dancing. So I think, like, genuinely, the hymn just, I love being evil and I love fucking around and being evil. I feel like it could be so much more fun if he did a song about it. Dottore boss music is his villain number? He needs to sing, though. He needs to sing, though. I think, like, because that's the thing about those villains, those Disney villains, is that the reason they work is because you can tell they're having the time of their life being evil, and part of the reason you can tell why they're having the time of their life being evil is they're fucking singing and dancing about it. If Dottore starts breaking into song and dance in the middle, and he's like, I fucking love being evil, I want to kill everybody in Teapot and become the third moon... That would just become so much more fun. Manifesting Dottore singing Voltaire's because I'm evil. I think we need to make Genshin Impact a musical. He should use his clones as backup dancers. Genshin's story suffers so much from it being a gacha game. It's so sad. Yeah. Have you played? I have not played Baldur's Gate 3. I have played what's it called? I have played Divinity, Original Sin 2. I have not gotten around to the original, but I would really like to. I would also like to play Baldur's Gate, but... Does Baldur's Gate have a musical number? I hope so. Maybe I need to play Baldur's Gate. Dottore is crazy. He could just start singing. Fucking give Dottore a musical number. Hot take that you're only gonna hear from the me stream. Give Dottore a musical number. Would Sea Witch Ursula... Well, okay. Sea Witch Ursula, part of what makes Ursula so much fun is that she literally just is a drag queen. What's her name? She's based very explicitly off of an existing drag queen. I forgot her name. But, like, Dottore, I feel like he's not too far. Divine, thank you. Divine, yeah. I'm a fake fan. Certain villain in Baldur's Gate 3 who sings his own boss fight and it's awesome. This is what I'm saying. I think Dottore just needs to fucking go all in and start singing. Always call me to know something gay. Thank you, Bunny Gum. Could have had Farina singing too. Yeah. Man, Fontaine not having a final boss fight. I mean, I guess they had the whale. When the fuck did the whale even happen? I don't remember when the whale occurred in the story. But man, that whale didn't matter, and man, I did not care about Skirk. That's why Scara is well written. It sounds like his voice in the Shokyu no Kami fight. Fucking right? Scara got a musical number. Where's Dotori's musical number? Right, the whale. Fuck, we better fight it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Remembering the whale? Oh, yeah. Right when Focalor lost her head? I thought it came before that. I thought it became before Focalor's execution. This team is funny? Thank you. This team is very funny. Why did the whale even happen? Because we needed a boss fight. Genuinely, like, looking back, there was a lot of intrigue around the whale, around Child. That shit didn't really matter. We got, like, a few lore bites about Child. But that feels like it was kind of it. What did the whale do otherwise? It was just kind of like, oh, it's going to eat everything. It's gonna eat everything. Look out, guys. The whale's really hungry.
Accelerating.
Random fucking whale because we don't know how to finish a story. Except the way that the quest was finished, like, unironically, I think the reason people have so much fondness for Fontaine is because they nailed the ending. Having Focalor get her fucking head chopped off, having Nouvelette fly... You know what? Fuck this. We're rewatching the goddamn... What's it called? Let's just all rewatch the Fontaine ending and remember why it was so good. I'm in the wrong place. Story quests? Travel log? Is it story quests? No. I'm about to cry, so am I. Beautiful. Finale. Or is it this one? You have to, like, you have to scroll to the place where the cutscene is. It remembers the choices that I picked. Damn. Where the fuck is it? Where's Focalor? There's Farina, Focalor. Recollection. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can rewatch cutscenes now.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Oh, Jesus.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette.
Nervalette.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. I can't. I can't. Please live happily as a human just as I wished we could. Jesus Christ. And then fucking Nouvelette in tears? Jesus. This shit gets me every time.
Nouvelette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
And then it continues raining. I fucking that's the worst. I'm like, obviously the rain's gonna stop and go back up, and then it continues raining. And then it continues raining. Jesus Christ. And then it ends. And then we have 2 more conversations, and it fucking, well, okay, we have a little bit more, and then it ends. That's why everybody fucking remembers. Because we didn't do some stupid sideline boss fight after doing all that. It's because we do that, and then it ends. And they just knew how to fucking do, like, they didn't know. They got lucky, probably. Post-flood cutscene be like, oh. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Waiter, oh waiter, the flood cutscene. Or are you also watching that? Where's that one? Here. We can watch that.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh my god.
And Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
They just did these back to back.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I don't even remember what the fucking point was. Oh wait, is that the end? No? No. I forgot the cutscene. Whole quest was hours of stall for this 3-minute scene. This is why people remember it. Because they just ended it off so well. There wasn't crazy impactful ending and then 3 hours of fucking around doing nothing, tying up every single loose end. They just did this shit and they ended it. They used the hours of stall pretty well. I beg to differ. If I were to go back, I think Fontaine's story is probably better than a lot of the other Genshin stories. It definitely was not all worth it. I don't need to defending the prison arc in this chat. No, you can defend the prison arc. I think you can defend the prison arc, but like there's just always there's too much shit that we forget. There's always so much like pointless bullshit. Like every Genshin Impact conversation is written with like 5 extra lines of dialogue that didn't need to be there. Of like someone repeating something, or like someone stating an obvious thing, like, oh, we're going over here. They're just so inefficient with their writing that even like from scene to scene, it struggles to keep my attention a lot. But
look, the water's receding.
Again, the ending is so fucking good that people remember it. Every Paimon line is written without needing to be there? Well, yeah. I'd give a good 90% of them don't need to be there. But it's not a Paimon problem only. It is far from only a Paimon problem. Anyways. I'm done, sorry. I'm done because I want to get back to playing the game. Genshin's written dialogue is written for people who aren't paying attention, yeah. To the detriment of the people who are paying attention. Boop. next song? I'm feeling hosier. I do not remember any of this. Fremine, Navia. Fuck is this auto-translate bullshit? Can I turn this off? YouTube has started doing this auto-translate bullshit. So now, instead of seeing Fremine in chat, I see that it is being translated to mean extremely. And it's like, no. The message says Fremine. I want to read the message that says Fremine. And the message says... it's supposed to say Navia, but it says it was translated into navigation. Extremely is my favorite DPS. Only one thing Genshin has never missed on is music. You know it. Everything else sucks.
Please avoid dropping small items such as
Everything else in this stupid fucking game sucks. Extremely navigation. My two favorite Fontaine DPSs. Give me, yeah. I knew from the organization of those sweet flowers, I knew you were gonna be here. Hiding. You know what would help with all of this? If you could access the loading screens in Archive? True. Good. I wish Fontaine stayed flooded and we got to do our exploration done that way. That is a very hot take. Considering, I think the reason... no, not the only reason. I think Fontaine is the worst exploration region for a lot of reasons. But, the water really didn't help. The water really did not help. What do you think about Natlan's story? Just kind of regular bad. I think just kind of regular bad. You've blissfully forgotten the Aranara? What? I like the Aranara. I'd rather be in Fontaine? Well, that's a you problem. Are you a person who wants exploration to be easy? Because I don't want exploration to be easy. I want exploration to be engaging and fun. That's a take. My cousin loves the Fontaine water exploration. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it so much because it's like... why am I playing Genshin Impact? If I'm doing underwater exploration where I don't get to use any of my character's abilities and I'm using predetermined abilities that I have to pick up from certain animals at destined waypoints, why am I playing Genshin Impact? Why am I not playing, I don't know, a fucking Mario game? Why am I not playing a game that can do underwater exploration better? Why am I not playing Abzu? Why am I not playing, I don't know, Endless Ocean? Some bullshit like that. Underwater is a lot of fun when listening to podcasts. A lot of that's the same thing as saying a game is fun with friends. Was it really fun, or were you not paying attention? Subnautica, thank you. I don't know why I didn't remember Subnautica. I'm just killing shit. I'm just walking around killing shit and talking to chat now. I love Friend Slap. Friend Slap's the best. A game being fun with friends, like, it's not inherently an issue. I mean, board games are only fun with friends because you don't want to play a board game by yourself. Ah, ow! That wasn't necessary. And I don't remember what I was going to say for the rest of the sentence. I forgot what I was going to say. Could do another resin claim. Play chess against myself and Miliastra. It was hard. And was it fun? And was it fun? I do most of my exploration by getting distracted while doing world quests. Normally only the last 20% I actually have to try to find. I tend to do exploration first. And then I will do the last 20% while doing the world quests. So exact flipped. Inazuma exploration feels slightly unrewarding. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I don't particularly care that much about rewards. I know before I was complaining about Nodcross or Dormant Port giving us a lot less rewards, but that's mostly because Dormant Port has a lot less chests. It's not about the rewards that the chests are giving. I just want Dormant Port to have more chests. The chest can give a million different fucking... I don't care what the chest gives as long as I get to open a chest. As long as I get to do a fun little objective and open a chest at the end, I could care less what the chest gives me. But I get that other... People do definitely care about that. Mostly likes how it looks. I don't know how he feels about it playing. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm doing... I don't know what I'm doing. Technically, I'm already going longer than I said I was going to stream for. But I feel like I'm not done. I feel like I have more shit to do. But I don't know what it is. Fontaine's water triggered a bit of my thalassophobia. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Thalassophobia? Thalassophobia. Nothing like Subnautica? Oh yeah, Subnautica. Neurodivergence? We'll figure it out. New World Quest got me. I sobbed at the end. Should I? I should do that on stream, I feel. I'm always talking up World Quest so much. I feel like I should do it on stream. Natlan receives hate for many things, but it was the best exploration. I also really don't like the Natlan exploration. I don't hate it. I think it's kind of middling. It's fine. My main issue with Natlan is it feels too cumbersome to explore without Natlan characters or Saurians, and it feels too easy to explore if you got the characters. That's my big issue with Natlan. Is Natlan feels like... Natlan exploration feels like they fucking... how they design endgame nowadays. Too difficult if you don't have the right characters, too easy if you do have the right characters. That's why I think, like, not Cry, I don't think it has great exploration, but I think it's better than Natlan. Because so many of the characters not having, what's it called? The characters not having exploration abilities doesn't make it feel so small and easy as the Natlan exploration. Do you know Assassin Croy's on stream? Because I skipped through it farming for Emily. Ugh. I could do it on the alt. Just start the Linnea quest while we're here? No. I kind of want to pay attention to it. People like it, and I think Linnea is going to be a fun enough character. I'll probably enjoy it. Sumera was the best? True. And real. I hate using some of the Saurians. Love that green dude. Yeah. Yumkasaurs feel like the best Saurians, but they all do just feel like downgraded versions of the characters. Frequent stopping point? I don't care about a frequent stopping point. I would still like to do it all in one sitting. I would like to do it all in one sitting. Let's do, I don't fucking know what we do. God, I'm getting framier and framier and framier. Fans aren't even going that crazy. I'm only using 60% of my memory. I guess that's kind of a lot. But, like, not to the point where shit should be slowing down. It must be an OBS issue. I might just have to troubleshoot with OBS. You won't feel anything for the Linnea quest? Fucking probably not. I'll probably be like, she's a fun enough character. She's enjoyable. What the fuck is... Okay. Oh, hold on. I went full screen and all the lag went away. Okay, never mind. I did fix it. I was in windowed mode. Okay, cool. That's another weird thing, that like OBS and Genshin have weird issues where like occasionally when I'm in windowed mode it doesn't lag, and when I'm in full screen it does lag, or vice versa. And it seems like that's happening right now. Mies is streaming. I still hope the lag isn't unbearable. It seems like... hold on, I'm getting a little bit here. I just have to... This must be an OBS issue. This has to be an OBS issue. Heh. Think you'd enjoy the quest if you pay attention, though? It's a pretty interesting topic. I fear it's probably not. I feel that I have higher standards for what consists an engaging story than most Genshin players. I think it'll probably be enjoyable enough, but I won't go so far as to call it good. I think there are very few Genshin story quests that I would actually call good. Shilonen is literally an exploration lifesaver. Yeah. She's fun. She's nice to have. Audio has been acting weird. I don't know if it's my headphones or something else. I hope it's not mine. Hi. Hi, friend. Did you take a look at me at the venti? Absolutely. Thank you for giving me content when I don't have any content. Or I could read this treasure hoarder diary. That's not a diary. That's a posting on a wall. That's the worst diary I've ever fucking seen. Haha, this must be my lucky day, stumbling right into treasure just like that. Who would have thought that these squat little trees with red leaves would have so much treasure buried beneath them? But something's really weird about all this. Not a soul lives here, and I've never heard of anyone living here either. So who buried this? And why are the trees with treasure buried under them so short when all the other trees have grown normally? It's almost like they have less room for their roots to grow. Whatever. Or they probably got planted on top of the treasure is likely what it is meant to imply. That's right. Me and no monster is going to stop me. Yeah, short red leaf trees. I think I've already gotten all of the treasure from under the short red leaf trees. But that's cool. Yes, thank you. Everybody say thank you, Ticking Top Hat, for the stall content. Which I promise I will get to in a second. Hello. This was another one of those streams that wasn't a real stream, and I lied about what I was doing in the title because YouTube viewers really fucking hate it when you don't have a plan for a stream. They're like, my streamer is just gonna talk and play Genshin Impact. I don't wanna click on this. I don't wanna click on this. Issue I have with Genshin Story is 90% of the time there's no stakes because it's a gacha game. I don't think that's because it's a gacha game. I think that's because they refuse to kill characters. Or really just harm. Hey, I just clicked on this. Hi. You're not a YouTube... Well, I think most of you guys are from YouTube originally. But you're over on Twitch. If a me stream isn't 80% stall, is it really a popper stream? Yeah. Is this the only stream where the chatters are like, please do stall? I don't... Are there other people who beg for stall? People really love the stall. People love the stall here. I'm proud of myself that I can get people to enjoy the stall so much.
I'm quite used to it.
Right. Silly stall time is what I expect from a V-stream? Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Apple Duck. Fake news, we love stall. Okay, but that's the YouTube viewers who have stuck around. But there are so many YouTube viewers. Is this right? Is this gonna work? It's gonna work. I get like, I mean, you know, I have fucking 12,000, almost 13,000 subscribers, but I still end up getting like a similar amount of viewers on YouTube as I do on Twitch, if not lower. Well, that's just YouTube. That's just YouTube. YouTube live streams. I mean, it's not a live stream platform. You wanted me to look at Venti? Okay. Thundering Pulse. Thundering Pulse. Mostly a I mean, the normal attack damage is fine, but Venti does so much damage with his burst and his skill that it's good. It works. We are on DPS set, so that is 80-200 ratio. We have a lot of ER. We have a lot of ER. We have a freaking lot of ER. Maybe this build can work with off-field Venti too, though. But we have... This is the piece that I just got, if it actually fucking rolled well. This is pretty decent. Yeah, that's looking nice. That's looking nice. That's your off-piece. Hello? That's your off-piece? Pretty much only has 20 crit damage. The ER isn't particularly useful. With with on-field Venti, he easily, he ascends ER, and he regenerates your own what's it called? He ascends ER and he gives himself energy through a passive, so his ER needs are very, very, very low for on-fielding him, and I'm assuming this is on-field because this is Descartes from Rising Winds. So your goblet giving you nothing but ER and crit damage, it's pretty much just crit damage. You could probably get a better off-piece in this, especially considering like 80 crit rate isn't bad, but you can also definitely do better than that.
Based on data from past incidents,
You can definitely do better than that.
small items such as mora, screws, gears,
Other than that,
toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
it's fine. Pretty nice build. You have some particularly, well, the sands is the standout piece, I think, here. The rest of it, the circlets are also pretty nice. The feather isn't bad, but it's a feather, so I have higher standards for it. Basically, same with the flower.
Combat data updated.
Flower's a little bit worse.
Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Gonna be somewhat hard to make this build better, but you definitely can. Easily, I think you can get a better off piece than that. Easily, you can get a better off piece than that. Is that all I need to think about? That's all I need to think about right now. Free to play Ayaka. Okay, we're looking at an Ayaka now.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do
Boom.
you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them
I
shortly.
haven't watched your YouTube long
I'm
enough to
quite close
sub.
it.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Glad to see you over on the Twitch side of things. That's fucking weird to think that I have Twitch viewers who don't watch the YouTube. You wanted me to look at Ayaka. Ayaka. Free to play. Free to play? I guess the Ayaka is free to play. Finale of Deep. Fine attack rolls. With maxed out, I can't do math right now. Ayaka no sig. We are lying on the sacred account reviews. New Valette ain't free to play. Oh, what the fuck? You're overcapping like a bitch. Overcapping like a motherfucker on this dude, but you didn't ask for a review on that. Ayaka needs more than that, right? I don't play very much Ayaka. I don't know how much she gets funneled. I feel like Ayaka needs a bit more than that. I don't know. I'm done playing Ayaka. I think Ayaka... You know what? Anybody ever asked me if I regret it pulling a unit? It's Ayaka. Sorry. I have 2 favs, so most of the time it's fine. Okay. Alright, I guess. Alright. Yeah, if you get full uptime, like if you get good skills, if you always do your skill off cooldown, if you're funneling through...
Cleanup sequence in progress.
I don't know if you have Shenhe, but you probably... Yeah, you do have a Scophia, and you definitely use her there.
Dropping small items such as
Do I have to wait until I have points to ask for a review? Yes, you do.
gummies,
Indeed you
snacks,
do.
hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Wondering if my attack was a little bit too low. I have a Scophia Sig and Noblesse. The attack looks fine to me. It's Finale of the Deep. Finale of the Deep gives you fucking insane amounts of attack. And you have some decent attack rolls. Like, you definitely could get better attack rolls, but Finale of the Deep probably matters more. Anyways, I'm doing math now. 36 on that is 84. Wow. With Cryo Resonance, that is 99 crit rate. Nice. That's really nice. That's real fucking nice. We have very good crit rolls on this one.
Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Yeah. 1 off roll. 1 off roll. 1 off roll. No off rolls. Fuck yeah. 99 isn't enough. You need 1,000. I spent so many points on hydrates. I'm sorry, Reaper. That's just how it works. It makes everything easier. 140 minimum, I would say. Yeah, I would also think 140 maybe. But it's not going to be easy to keep this good a ratio while keeping that. I guess if you're funneling and you're double faving and you're getting your procs and you're funneling into Ayaka as hard as you fucking can, you're not going to have issues. But
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list.
that is definitely lower
Any
than
additional
I
commands? No
would
problem.
recommend.
I can add them shortly. I'm
No
quite
problem. I
used
can
to
add
it.
them shortly. Oh, all right. We have another redeem. How about Flint's? How about Flint's? Let's look at Flint's. Maybe one of these days I should just make a unit review stream. I should discount them like fucking crazy. Want you to review my Hutao oh so very badly, but Twitch is super laggy. No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Want to go to Twitch just to get points for a redeem. I don't know who I'd want to be reviewed. Very different problems. What is the one-time extinction? Read it. If you click on the redeems, you get a description of what they are. I haven't updated Sibai if you want to try her out again. I got Linnea too. If you want to try the team out, appreciate it. But I think I'm good. I already played a lot at Sibai on her release. I logged into viewer accounts for that. Wait, no, it was you. It was your account. I don't know why I forgot. It was your fucking account. I remember now. I got plenty of Tsibai experience on your account. And I don't think Linnea meaningfully changes anything. That's why I didn't bother. Like, I was fine putting out my Ningguang video before Linnea. And I'm fine with, like, putting it out, determining... I'm fine with putting it out while I, was thinking I wasn't going to get Linnea, because Linnea doesn't change shit about anything, really. She just kind of does damage. My Eatlua wasn't leveled yet? Oh, yeah. Again, I played on Bunny Gum's account with a leveled Eatlua. It's just kind of damage. Pretty good healer. Yeah, I mean, that's cool for quality of life, but I don't have Tsibai, and I'm not playing Tsibai long term, so I don't really care that much about the quality of life of Tsibai. Now let's look at Flint's. Thank you for offering, but no thank you. I do not really need it right now. Are we stopping at level 4 normals? Or are we triple crowning? There's a few things that could have happened here. Are we triple crowning and this is just the progress that we made on the normals? Or did we find out that the normals don't matter after leveling them a few times? I hate Tsibai so much and would have skipped her if it wasn't for Splendor. That's another reason why maybe I kind of want Tsibai. If you want to do a video about it, let me know. Alright, thank you. I don't think I'm going to. I didn't pull her because I don't think she's a particularly interesting unit. And I don't think I would have done it. But thank you for the offer. She attacks slightly slowly. It feels awkward to me. Me too. I don't know what it is. Her hitting like every other, what's it called?
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that
Splendor is good on Tsibai. It's like very slightly better than Harbinger of Dawn, but it's just crit. It's just crit. It makes her a little easier to build because Eatlua gives crit rate and her set gives crit rate, so it becomes kind of easy to overcap if you're using Harbinger of Dawn. So Splendor just gives you a shitload of crit damage. Hard to test TY team outside of the boring dummy now. The team kills everything too fast. Yeah. Anyways, Flints. Did you answer what this was? I'd just like to get normals 4 to 6 no matter the unit. Okay, fair enough. I sort of do the same thing. I always, if I'm playing a Catalyst unit or a Bow unit, I'll always get their normals to level 2. Have you thought about doing account reviews? I have thought about it. I don't know if I ever will do it. I might. Maybe that'd be fun content. Maybe that could be fun content. I spent $1 million resin to fix this viewer's account, but do I want to necessarily do that? I don't know. Also, another thing that I've been thinking of, sorry that I keep stalling on reviewing this Flynn's, but every time I think about doing an account review, I think about the fucking making a YouTube video and titling it, I made my viewer's account worse. Because if I were to do an account fixing thing, I wouldn't want to just like, I would probably talk about things that can make your account better, but I would want to focus on stupid gimmick shit, because that's what I do on my account. I do stupid gimmick investment stuff, like I crown my fucking Mika, and I do stupid shit with my Mika, I guess. Or, you know, I'm leveling up my Kaya for some... No, Kaya's not a good example, because Kaya is just kind of a fine unit. But, like, I do stupid investment stuff, and I still clear anyways, so I would want to be doing shit in that kind of respect. There's gimmick bullshit with Mika? Not really. I just kind of use that as a first example, because I was like, my Mika skill being crowned is like bad investment. But yeah. But it's funny. That's why I did it. It's funny. Spent 1 million resin farming Maiden for Eon-san. I love it. Crowned Flynn's normals for my Candace team. Spent 3 million more buying flour. This is what I want. This is exactly the type of bullshit that I need. Just bad resin investments. I love bad resin investments. Certain... Oh, yeah. There's Skyward Blade Clarion stuff. Okay. Flynn's. Deathmatch. You're overcapped by 3%. Which, actually, that's a really nice amount to be overcapped by, because it means that you can lose crit rate on... You can completely lose the crit rate on your timepiece. You can completely lose the crit rate on your goblet, and you would still be... Well, you would still be overcapped if you lost the crit rate on your goblet. You wouldn't be overcapped if you lost the crit rate on this, but you'd be very, very close. So that means it's probably going to be easier to find replacements. But actually, never mind. With these fucking pieces, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus, I see why this is your off piece. That's pretty nice. Honestly, maybe the flower's the move here. Or the feather. Definitely the feather. Oh yeah, definitely the feather. The feather needs to be replaced. If we can get rid of this, get something with a bunch of fucking crit damage, you're not even going to feel a big loss on the crit rate because you're already overcapping. Fine attack rolls. Fine energy recharge. EM is a decent enough stat, but it's not particularly great. He was top 1,000 at one point, according to Akasha. Yeah, it looks like it. You have very few dead rolls. Like, it's a really, really good build. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking at ways to improvement, but that's because you redeemed a character review, and that's what I do during character reviews. But it's a really fucking nice build. Getting a feather that just has substantial crit damage on it is probably going to do you a lot of good. You can even sacrifice, like, you don't need to get ER on your feather, because you can lose 4 ER and still be fine with that amount of energy. Had to stop watching account reviews because I kept seeing stupidity. What do you mean you're not bothering to level your Hyper Bloom trigger? Oh no. Yeah, a lot of people... I find that account review content is like... I don't know. Not to sound like an insane evil hater, but I feel like account review content is like easy content. It's like if I don't know that much about the game and I am not that charismatic, I am able to just fix an account and spend a bunch of resin and people will... I should... No, I'm being too mean. I'm being too mean and I'm gassing myself up too much. I'm not that charismatic or fucking smart. I'm not that charismatic or smart. But, it's just like... It's content that I feel like... I don't know. I would do it in my own way. We can improve the build by getting C1. True. You have too much ER, you can get C1, and then you'll have exactly enough ER. Bug with attack speed? Yeah, there is an attack speed cap. Very low. Thoughts on Aloy? Horrible. Disgusting. There's a reason why, out of the 10 units on my account that I have not leveled, Aloy is one of them. And she is one of the lowest investment that I have. Sorry. Nice 12, I'm sorry, Dorsal Fin 1, but you know. You said it yourself. Think this confirms I'm easy to entertain because I like those videos. It feels cool to see progress made. No, like those videos are entertaining, but like I'm saying, it doesn't require as much effort on the part of the creator, and I don't think it would suit me. I would probably be able to do it on like I would be able to kind of work it and format it to be more interesting. I could make better account fixing videos than some of these people. Then do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm saying I shouldn't talk shit, because I haven't made an account fixing video. I haven't made a better account fixing video, so why am I talking shit? I have no grounds. You should make an account to story videos. That's what I wanted to do. But I don't know if that has as much pull. Like, it has a funny, it's interesting because it has a funny title. It has a big engaging title. But yeah. Think you have a more listenable voice than some creators. maybe that's my strength. I fear I have been getting the YouTube voice, and I've been getting louder and more annoying as time has gone on, but I like to think that I have gotten away from the more YouTuber voice. With account reviews is not really the reason I play Genshin. My account is not good, but I feel like Genshin is a wide enough game for me to not engage in meta. That's another thing why I'm like, would I do an account review? But if I were to do an account review where I logged into someone's account, I would definitely be talking about multiple game modes. Like Stygian, I don't think Abyss is really that because Abyss is just kind of like, oh, it's fucking Diet Stygian now with the way that they're designing it. So I feel like Abyss, you don't really need to talk about Abyss as much anymore. You can talk about Stygian, and Abyss will be wrapped up within that conversation. Maybe Abyss is less restrictive, so that's a cool thing. But I think, like, I feel like I really, really... Imaginarium deserves more attention. An Imaginarium deserves a lot more attention than it's getting, and I think we need to be talking about it as an endgame mode. And I keep remembering one of the only Zajev videos I have watched in like the past few months was he did a meta breakdown on Imaginarium, because I was like, oh, this is cool. This is interesting. This fucking rocks. This sort of thing. Like, I want to hear, because like Stygian, wow. You're going to tell me the meta breakdown on Stygian? Really? I wonder what teams are good into Moongecko. But Imaginarium feels like a much more, it's just a very different mode. It has enough differences to the rest of the other Genshin endgame, and I feel like now it's slowly been getting harder, and now it feels like it's hard enough where it feels substantial to talk about. As long as your voice doesn't do a high inflection every 2 words, you're good in my books. Oh, I fear I've been doing that. I do a lot of different inflections. That's the thing, is I think the big thing that I do is I do a lot of different inflections. But the issue that a lot of people run into is they get kind of robotic with it, and they do the same inflection over and over, where I have like 5 different inflections that I swap between. I can clear Dire Stygian more often than 12-star IT, yeah. And the fact that like I believe like, let me check my Imaginarium history. The question is, will people click on that stuff more? All right, Slurpuff. Let's not be naming specific people in YouTube chat. Thank you very much. I know we don't like annoying voices. Even if we think that these people never have any chance of reading my Twitch chat, I just think it's good to practice not being mean towards specific people. Damn. My who from Schlur on... What the fuck does this mean, Starshade? Oh, Hu Tao from Slurpuff. Alright, you're being nice to Slurpuff. We'll look at Slurpuff's Hu Tao in a second. IT feels like a real endgame, because I can't do it, and my account is not super old. Yeah. Like, I am probably one of the people... do I have the easiest time with Imaginarium? I don't know. But my account is the best suited to Imaginarium because I build fucking everybody. So, like, I was able to mention Ningguang, genuinely very good Imaginarium unit. Would I recommend her for Stygian? Absolutely not. Would I recommend her for Abyss? Maybe. I might not even recommend her for Abyss, but I absolutely would recommend her for Imaginarium. She is a very interesting unit in the context of Imaginarium. Imaginarium in general, I think, makes the meta conversations a lot more interesting. It's just that people don't really, like, people focus too solely on Stygian. Maybe I should start doing Imaginarium clears. I also considered, after this Imaginarium, where I did it twice and I had way more fun the second time, I considered, into the future, I might just always do Imaginarium 2 times. Because, like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, that's usually what makes roguelikes so fun, is learning about the shit that exists in the game, and being able, like, even though there are random aspects to it, you are able to know enough that you can manipulate the RNG aspects of it to make it fun. So Imaginarium is the least fun on your first run, but most people only ever do one run. Clearly you have to do this theater with my Ganyu a third time. I might. Different structure, different folks is how I look at all Genshin streamers, basically, yeah. So let's not be talking shit on anyone in particular. We can air out our grievances, but not with any particular person. Just with trends. Hi, Tone Deaf Bard, how we doing? Welcome into chat. Is that real? Venti in the chat. Imaginarium is the funnest game mode to watch as well. YouTuber who has been using Imaginarium type rules for Abyss, and it's really fun to watch. That sounds interesting. I'm interested because I don't know exactly how it would work. But I'm interested in doing something like that. Favorite one to Slay the Spire? Definitely not my first one. Exactly. It's Furu? Oh, yeah. I'll watch some Furu. I will indeed watch me some Furu. I do like what Furu's doing, but I get a little bit fucking lost on like all the special Abyss rules. They feel a little complicated. Maybe I just need to pay better attention. It's Erica Harlicker, the real Venti. Hi. What do you did you wait, I missed this. Can you make a video on the meta of every artifact domain? I think I don't know if that was like a joke or not. But I think artifact domains are really hard. Just making a general like video about all the stuff in Genshin is really hard because, you know, 2 updates and that shit will be outdated. 2 updates and that shit is going to be outdated because I like talk about all the artifact meta and then, you know, 6.6 comes out and we have a new domain that now has the Hexarai support set and the Superconduct set. And I didn't talk about that in my video, so I have to put a little pinned comment. And then when Snezhnaya comes out with new artifacts, I put a little addition to my pinned comment. So that's why I tend to stick to 1 character videos. Resident efficient domain never means anything because, yeah, it all depends on who you have. It all depends on who you have. I think there are videos that I would recommend that just give general advice of like, here are some stats about artifact farming. Here's when you should stop. How do you feel about the Stellar Superconduct? Horrible. I hate it. I hate it so much. I despise it. I really didn't like the Nod Cry meta, and the only reason I was willing to pull so many units is that because I liked a lot of the units in a vacuum. But I fucking hate Stellar Conduct. Perfect my Raya build only for Snezhnaya to release a new Cryo DPS set. Yeah. Wanted Sandrone to be good. I feel like a monkey's paw is curling. She was always going to be good. She was never going to be bad. Unless she was like standard. And even in this case, like the standard unit that we're getting this year is the best that we've gotten ever. I shouldn't say that because we only are in the first beta cycle, and there are a lot of potentials for changes. But the current standard unit we're getting is the best ever. Hi, Indigo. Love your videos. Thank you so much. Opinion on the new reactions change if Cryo Traveler enabled them? No. Because my issue is, I mean, I do have an issue with them being restricted to 5-star units. But I have another, my larger issue is with the fact that every team in Genshin is now going to be so custom made to work with itself and nothing else. And it's going to make team building really fucking boring. Like, I don't think mechanics like Hex inherently make characters uninteresting. Like, requiring 2 units of a specific orientation in one team. I don't think that makes things uninteresting. I think the way they did it with Nod Cry, where it's like every Nod Cry unit needs a Hydro unit. They all are enabled by Hydro, and we're going to make 2 Nod Cry Hydro units. One that's bad and one that's good. Lock and key design? Yeah. Like, Durin, he is a very generic unit because he is made to work with a lot of different units. Same with... Like, even though Durin and Nicole are they're supposed to be made for Varka, there's a lot of flexibility within their designs to be interesting units that work in other teams besides Varka teams. The same is true of, like, Columbina and, like, playing her in non-Flynn's teams, non-Nefer teams, non-Sebai teams. But it's a lot less compelling. I know, yeah, sorry. I know is good. I'm sorry. I know is good. I just, for the purposes of my point... I was like, we're making 2 units and one of them is not as good as the other. Ewan. I do love this. I love the people who know Saluna as Soruruna. Favorite Genshin content creators? Thank you so much. That works because they are, we're doppelgangers. I love low end skate. It's simple enough and also complex enough. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I don't think it plays... like, I'm a little bit down on it because I don't care that much about it because he's Risley too, but I think he's a really good unit to have on standard. I think a lot of people will be happy for him, and I think that's good. Why is it called Rhymegrass? Because there was a theater buff. We had 1 theater cycle. Anyways, I was going to make this point, is that I get most of my stars in most theaters. The only reason I didn't get full stars in this theater is because my Flynn's was ungeared. But I'm one of the rare few players that is actually able to full star every single fucking theater. The only one that I haven't was because, yeah, I didn't gear Flynn's. But one of the, what was it? Here it is. We had a Dendro Cryo Theater, and the buffs between them gave an effect called Rhymegrass. What if Rhymegrass came out for all characters? Well, Rhymegrass would have to do something. Like, I'd have to find out what Rhymegrass did before commenting on how interesting it would be. If it was just cryo burning, it would probably not be very interesting. Let's look at Slurpuff's Hu Tao before I forget. C1, Ballad of the Fjords, Triple Crowned. 93. Wow, Crimson Witch Hu Tao. Pretty good looking Crimson Witch Hu Tao. Pretty fucking nice, good look. Goddamn. This is probably a pretty high up Hu Tao, except for the fact that it's Crimson Witch. She doesn't have a generically better set now, right? Like, you need another unit to enable her better sets. Like, Crimson Witch isn't a good set, but you need Farina to enable Mara Shosei. You need Nod Cry shit to enable Night Sky. So this is still the best set for generic Hu Tao, right? Oh no, Shiminawa's. How could I forget Shiminawa's? Yeah, Shimmy Wimmy. Shimmy Wimmies. Shiminawa still better. But it's clear that a lot of love has been put into this Hu Tao, and it's going to be difficult to get a better Shime set on this. It's going to be pretty difficult to get a better Shime set than this. Wow. More train. What if Rhymegrass synergizes with Burning and becomes an Emily upgrade? Well, then I'll care. Then I'll care. If I open Twitch and mute it on my laptop to watch YouTube through my phone, would I still get points? I believe so. I think you can't mute the stream. I think you have to mute the tab. If you mute the stream, you might not get points. Anyways, I like this Hu Tao build. And it's going to be difficult to get a better Shimenawa's build. Nice HP rolls. What is something... I can't even look at something that I would really improve. It's all just really nice. Feel like I've committed my reputation here. Well, if you got the same name over on Twitch, I'll remember. Rhymegrass made an AoE damage over time and reduced enemy Dendro cryo resistance. Trying to think of interesting. The Dendro cryo res shred is just boring. They just did that because theater, and they needed to make the theater buff good. Oh. Nefertiti would be too good if they made Rhymegrass without cringe restrictions. Would it be too good? Would Rhymegrass really add enough DPS that Nefer would be better than Tsibai? Tsibai Linnea? I thought Hu Tao's artifacts were Crimson. Mine uses? No. They were Crimson when she came out, but now it's Shimenawa's, but preferably you should be using either Mara Shosei enabled by Farina, because Farina's still good in Hu Tao teams, or Night Sky enabled by Nodcry units. Frostbite would be a better name, maybe. I don't know, I like Rhymegrass. Genshin has hit a point where the scale between units I did enjoy them as a character and is their kit interesting to me. What the fuck? Genshin has hit a point where I scale between units. Did I enjoy them as a character? And is their kit interesting to me? I don't know if there's any sense of, I don't know, I'm just going to skip. You mean you're having trouble skipping units now? That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. That's how they fucking get you. Maybe I wrote that like ass. You did indeed write that like ass. Think I need tea after hearing that. Sorry to hit you with that, but it's also probably pretty late. I should end stream soon. I think I'm going to save my resin. I'm not going to do another claim, so it's easier to do that shit yesterday. That's the polar opposite of what I was trying to say. It's becoming easier to skip units now. Yeah, no, I get it. A lot of kit designs have become really lame. I mean, in general, character writing isn't good. I went over that. I don't think character writing is particularly good. Am I late for the stream? Unfortunately, you are very late. It seems it's about to end. Bunnygum, I found your missing periods. Or a comma or something. Personality writing, not character writing? Yeah. Personality writing, not character writing. A lot of their writing ends at the concept design phase. They go, what type of character will this be? And then when everything's finalized, it's like, okay, cool. It's all set. If any part of any character makes me go, I don't know about that, skip time. I fear it's definitely part of what has made me pull more units this year is being a content creator and being able to use, even... I didn't make a video about Columbina. I don't think I was ever going to make a video about Columbina, but Columbina has been useful for the purposes of me making other content. It has become a lot easier for me in the past year to skip units. If I was making, if I was doing better with content when Varesa came out, I probably could see myself pulling Varesa. Maybe even not Chaska, but probably Varesa. Nefer was definitely a I don't think I would have gotten Nefer in a million fucking years if I didn't want to do funny content things. The rest of the units, maybe. Rest of the units, maybe. No Moikas allowed? Yeah, I wasn't really gonna get Moika. I think that reading fandom interpretations of character personalities online is my favorite part. True! True. Never I find fun by shooting myself in the foot. I can't fucking imagine. Do you also not have Lauma? I'm assuming you also don't have Lauma. Just Nefer, no Lauma, no Columbina. No sustain? Do you not even have a Kirara, or do you hate her? If you hate Kirara, you don't hate Kirara. You like Kirara. I don't know your opinions on Kirara, but I'm going to guess that you like Kirara because Kirara seems like a character you would like. I do have Lauma. I don't hate myself that much. Okay, then you're fine. I know I myself have talked about how it feels like Nefer was designed with the intent of feeling uncomfortable so that Columbina could come and fix it by giving her extra verdant dues. But, like, come on. You'll be okay. You'll survive. Love Kirara. Oh, wish her C4 would stop avoiding me. There's the problem. Now I see the problem. Playing with no shielder or healer makes never fun to me? Alright. Not even pampering your Lauma? I like that. That's usually what I like running as my sustain in Nefer teams. Is I do like Pamber Lauma or Pamber Columbina, and then that's my only sustain. Because Pamber, it's sustain. It's not particularly good sustain. Like, you still have to keep up dodges. How could anyone hate on Kirara? I don't know. She's wonderful. Anyways, it has now been an hour over when I scheduled stream for a cool Nefer vid. Which Nefer video are you fucking linking? It better not be mine because none of my Nefer videos are good. Oh wow, the advanced Nefer team guide now almost has 20k views? That's crazy. I talk so much about not Lauma in that video. I can't see it being incredibly popular. Anyways, yeah, I think I've been going for an hour past my stream schedule. So I think we're going to end off on YouTube and we're finally going to find someone to raid into on Twitch. Everybody say bye, YouTube. Thank you for coming. Oh, good streamer stuff. If you're on YouTube, I have Twitch. If you're on Twitch, I have YouTube. I put out a new Ningguang video. You guys should check Ningguang out. You guys should check out my Ningguang video. I'm proud of that Ningguang video. I might have to change around the thumbnail and the title a little bit. Because people, I expected it to really not do well on the first day that it was out, but I expected it to pick up a little bit more once people started like building their Linneas and once they saw Ningguang in the Linnea team. But I also fear that people just don't play Ningguang. Sluna's lives are the usual. No, I rated him last time. We're gonna find someone else. The video is good, but I also have no idea how to do cancels on controller. You know what? I'm gonna go make a pinned comment right now, because I've had people asking me about that. I'm gonna go make a pinned comment right now. Let's do this.
Combat data
Let me
updated.
comment. Okay.
Please rest assured it will not blow the roof off again.
I say hold W as a stand-in for walking this video. So for different platforms, just hold whatever button makes you walk forward. It doesn't even have to be forward. But I'm just gonna say forward for the sake of posterity.
Sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as
So for, I'll say for non-PC platforms,
gummies, snacks,
for
socks,
non-PC platforms, because too many people have been asking. I'm like, that was a mistake on my part. That one was a mistake on my part. Free engagement, though. Free content, free comment engagement. Comment and pin. Jump cancels if you're real adventurous. Don't do jump cancels. Don't do that. Flynn's VA is live? Oh, I could. Bite is not streaming Genshin Impact. Anyways, I'm going to end off on YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thank you for coming. Bye.